Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Ocarina of Time Randomizer and to ZSR, and welcome to Standard Tournament Season 9. Now, we're not starting today, technically. This is not the first qualifier, but it's the reveal stream for the settings, followed by a showcase race of these settings. I am not the one who planned all this or is responsible for all this, so let me shut up and hand it over to people way more qualified than me. Hand it off to the tournament organizer team, folks. Take it away. It's all yours.
Thanks, Trez. We did mostly make it here today. I think Fennel and Sponge are the only ones who won't be able to join us, so pardon the long list of names you'll be seeing. But welcome to Season 9. We're so excited to be revealing this. Just to give you a brief overview of what we're doing. We took a look back at our Season 8 feedback. You'll see some of that kind of weaved through the rest of the presentation, but we thought it was pretty strong feedback. People seemed to like some of the new structures that we had put in place, moving to Midos. We were really happy with the result. Some of the settings we're tweaking throughout the way. You might remember this summer that we tried removing path prioritization, because I know we all kind of got a little tired of hearing about that. But in general, feedback was that people liked having Ganons available. They thought it was interesting. So we've made some tweaks to hopefully make that setting a little more successful, that Vanilla Bridge setting. Spoiler, it's Vanilla Bridge again. But yes, thank you everyone for filling out the surveys, doing test runs for us, giving us feedback throughout the year. It's really helpful for us. We play as much as we can, but being of varying levels of skill, varying interests, it's nice to know what the larger community is thinking about everything. And I'll let our feedback buttons get a little more ahead here. Tournament surveys, yep. Also, if you want to give feedback, please fill those out. We are planning to do post-qual feedback and post-main tournament feedback again next year. Okay, yes. So our volunteer testers, thank you again. I am sorry I don't remember who everyone was, but I know Felix was one of our early signups, so thank you. Everyone that we kind of pulled in throughout everything. Oh yeah, TJ's not here. Thanks, Diesler. TJ is also not here. And I saw the next point. Goals for S9. Like I said, try and improve on what we did last year. And one of the things that I kind of brought to the team, and I think we were all feeling it for the last few seasons, trying to shake up the opener. So again, you'll see some of that introduced into settings, hints that we've chosen. So hopefully everyone enjoys that. That's all I have to say about our goals for S9. Anyone else?
No, I think you hit the nail on the head.
Okay.
Yeah, the next few points on that slide, I think just a summary of what you just did, so maybe we can just click through them. Thank you.
Bring back the S3 opener. Any motors? Any motors in chat? Yes. Create a structure that is fast-paced. That will be discussed a little more later in the actual format. But hopefully people are excited about this. All right, tournament rules is next. So, Jimbo, are you taking it away?
I believe I am taking it away for this one. Yeah, being a former race mod, this is the only thing that the team really trusted me to handle.
That is so not true.
Now, come on, don't be too nice to Jimbo. He'll get used to it.
But yes, okay. Tournament rules. Well, first and foremost, I think it's important to recognize that the goal of our team was to align with the base rule set as closely as possible. So we're not going to be altering anything that was changed with the most recent changes you saw in the standard racing announcements in the past couple of weeks. Some notable changes from the announcement that was on November 9th. We have the introduction of a water hop that's going to be legal for this season. We're also allowing fire arrow entry, hookshot extension in Garuda Valley Bridge, hookless shadow and spirit, ground jumping out of hovers. But we are going to be aligned with the banning of recoil slides that was amended on November 29th. We are allowing boulder squeezing in Goron City only in the maze. So we're following that amendment that the race mods made a couple days ago or last week or something like that. And we are also allowing the accidental ladder clips as long as you just don't fall out of bounds when you grab the ledge. Just climb up. And we're also introducing a new infraction system. Well, the race mods are. And I'm going to pin this message in chat. And this is the link to the infraction system on the wiki. So you can take a look and follow along. But pretty much what it does is... Actually, let me pull it up so I can read off of this as well. Okay, so... we now have minor infractions that are pretty much warnings in any normal race. This applies to every race under the standard rule set outside of our tournament as well. But we're also adopting this for the tournament. So if you're missing settings for any, or like missing any emulator settings on your stream that you know you're supposed to show prior to the race, it's going to result in a warning for your first offense. Missing audio for less than 20 minutes of a race, missing video for less than 2 minutes of the race, or any chat influence, it's going to be a minor infraction that's going to get you a warning. There's also medium infractions, major infractions. You can check those out on the link as well. But one thing to note is that after quals and in brackets, every minor infraction is going to be upgraded to a medium infraction. So be sure you read over that page and familiarize yourself with the new system.
Probably
asyncs.
Following explicit, a medium infraction can cause a DQ in a race.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for bringing that up as well.
Just make sure you know that if you end up with a medium infraction, that can cost you a race. So I recommend just not doing anything that will net you a medium infraction.
Yeah, it means there are no warnings anymore in brackets.
Yep. Once you reach brackets,
basically,
you're gonna take that DQ. We will not be doing any replays. This is part of the format change. Last year we had replays if players were DQ'd, so there's more information about this in our rules document. But just for sake of kind of equitable distribution of penalties throughout the length of a tournament, we're upgrading. Race mods will be enforcing it at that stricter level for us, so we thank them for that flexibility.
Yeah, I think it's important to note too, just in blatant terms, like if you're caught trying to abuse this system as well, like the race mods are going to use their discretion, so they reserve the right to handle any infraction as they see fit as well. So don't think you're going to game the system and get away with it, because it's not going to happen.
In other words, just don't be a dick about it.
Just don't be a dick. Exactly.
Just show your settings, please.
Yeah. We had 1 year of practice now.
Yep.
One strike and
also,
you die. Oh my god, Drew.
They are also implementing a lower limit as well. So I know there was some discussion about if you have anything less than 2 minutes, you know, even if it's a 1 second blip. I believe we're still waiting on the exact amount of time. But I think 15 seconds was kind of that buffer period that was discussed. So keep an eye out for that as well.
Yeah.
Okay, and asyncs. We're going to be allowing asyncs up until quarterfinals and brackets. There are some generic rules you need to follow, though. You must make an effort to at least try and schedule with your opponent. And if you do end up, not being able to agree on a certain time or day within the time frame, you are required to schedule your async within 24 hours of playing. And once you receive your seed, you're going to receive your seed from a tournament admin. And you need to start within 10 minutes of receiving your seed. And when you complete it, you need to submit your finish time within 5 minutes of finishing. If you don't submit your time, you will result in a forfeit. Now, there are some rules for specific players, like, the order of playing the seed, first player and second player. First player is not allowed to stream. They have to record and they have to upload unlisted to YouTube. And you can submit your time while the video is uploading, in case you're worried about that. But you will also be screen sharing your game feed to a tourney org or a volunteer monitor in Discord while you're playing as well. And the only additional rule we have for the second player is you must stream live on Twitch. And you're still going to be allowed the 15-minute FPA in those asyncs, but we're also going to be following the traditional monitorless FPA that we've been using for the past couple of seasons now. It's not going to be available in qualifiers, but it's a required opt-in for the tournament. And I already mentioned it's going to be enabled for asyncs as well. But we're going to have all this information linked in our resources channels. So I know that was a lot. If you have any questions, you can always reach out to any of us. Or you can also, since this is related to the standard rule set, you can also ask questions in the Race My General chat, and one of us will be looking. We'll be able to answer them. But I think that pretty much wraps up the tournament rules.
For clarification, async, just that it's clear, asyncs are not an option for qualifiers. Just to make that clear, that it's only an option for brackets, if
correct.
Even. So, yeah. Same for FPA. Basically, as last year.
But yeah, I think that pretty much sums up the changes from last year, or like what we're going with. So I think we can move on.
Yep.
Ooh, back to me. All right. Qualifiers. When are we playing? Not a lot of changes as far as the requirements from last year. We did keep our 20 total qualifiers, minimum 5 non-zero finishes, maximum of 8 will count or will be factored into your score. This was one of those big things that we are trying something really different this year. We, tried having slightly different weekend schedules last year. We're stretching it again this year. We are adding some EU morning quals on weekends. I know I want to address one specific question about why are they back to back? And well, that was just the best way we could do it. We couldn't do it the first weekend. We are still trying to keep in mind that winter GDQ for that following weekend. So here we are. Hopefully, people are excited about some of the changes that we made. One of the big things I want to highlight is that we are trying half-hour start times instead of everything being on the hour. So there's a few in there that have 30s. Keep in mind that those are not on the hour. And yes, thank you, Trez, for linking to the image. There's another one at the end, but we are optimistic that this is going to, fit schedules a little better than in the past. Hopefully, people will have more options with this. And again, please fill out the feedback form at the end of the season. We can only do what we see numbers-wise if we don't have actual, responses to go with that, why things didn't work for people. So hopefully this kind of fits that brief of increasing that variety, getting some EU morning slots in, and we'll see how it plays out. Anything else people want to add? Thanks to Axe for the art. You'll see it a little better on the last slide with the whole top and everything.
I mean, I know a lot of...
Next bit... Oh, you go ahead, Jim.
Sorry. I was just going to say, I know a lot of European players from previous seasons were asking for the double header schedule. One in the morning, one in the afternoon, or, just 2 races in a day type thing. And hopefully, this is going to help mitigate those concerns.
To add to that, this also adds a few more viable times, obviously, to players in time zones further east, like Australia.
Yeah.
The idea being obviously that wherever you are in the world, you have the chance to at least get your minimum qualifiers. Ideally, your 8 qualifiers in. And we hope that this is going to be a good selection of times. Let's put it this way.
Yeah, let's just try it out. I'm down.
Let's go.
Right? I mean,
yeah, no, we had tried to make it work last year, but it just we didn't have solid enough information about what we should be looking at for the whole schedule anyway. So thanks for giving us a year. Please turn out for those EU morning quals if they work for you, and if you want to keep them. But really, people have pointed out that the European time ranges are nowhere near as friendly as the NA ones, so we are trying to do our best to adjust for that, make the days of the week work for everyone, while still giving people time zone or times that will work well for them around, a work schedule, etc. All right, that's all on this.
Yeah.
Well, the next bullet might actually warrant a separate slide, but this is where we're going, right?
The
next little bullet
let's
point.
go.
Let's kick that one over to Jackstronomy.
Oh my gosh!
Here comes the math.
Math.
So hi, I'm Jax. I'm Jackstronomy. I have been working on updating the points calculation formula. The issue, I guess, the kind of design constraint is that if you want me to be able to create something that is going to be applicable during the middle of the race and not after the race, we're just going to have to make some assumptions. And those assumptions I was basically looking at. So for the assumptions, I was looking at last year's general qualifier length, qualifier standard deviation, and there's a few things I'd like to just share that's kind of interesting about this. First off, we do have a pretty wide spread of seed types, so this is always going to be a constraint for us, because you're going to be seeing seeds that have a fastest finish time. You can see seeds with fastest finish time ranging from 137 to 252. Basically about an hour and a half. So, first off, we have adjusted what the definition of a jet seed is, because the jet seed definition in the S4 was much more appropriate for seed lengths as they were back then. Currently, I've redefined the jet seed. The jet seed is now, I defined it as 1 standard deviation faster, and that turned out to be around 2 hours. So 2 hours is a 1 standard deviation jet. And that's going to be our jet seed time for calculations. The other thing we've done is we have changed how the handicap that is used to calculate the formula is calculated. Calculate points is calculated. After looking at the previous S4 calculations that have been used for the past several seasons, they're actually less complicated than they look at the surface. How you determine what the handicap is pretty hard, but what the handicap is there's going to be a number subtracted from your time to divide, and then you'll divide that by, thank you. So this is a new points calculation formula. Previously, we're subtracting the seed variance adjustments from the difference between your time and the average. Now we're going to be adding it to the time on the bottom. What this does, this is going to slightly pull together the changes between the longest seeds and the shortest seeds. There's still going to be a variance between longest seeds and shortest seeds as long as we are dealing with percent of an average of any sort. Longer seeds are going to be, any individual play is going to be less impactful in a longer seeds calculation, but this should make it less extreme. The other thing I wanted to share is that when we reran this, none of the top 32 changed. None of the top 32 from last semester changed. Last semester, oh my god, I'm too, get me out of this semester, really.
Last season,
thank you. Get me out of this semester, please. Anyway, nothing really changed in the top 32, and that's because the top 32 were getting high enough rankings that they were getting very little seed variance adjustment to begin with. It is not bad that you actually understand this formula, because I tried to make it as easy to read as possible. I know it's not always going to be easy. Semester 9 tournament, oh my gosh. Alright, so throughout this period, I'm going to be evaluating the impact of adding water hop and other skips and alterations in. My guess is that we're going to see a slight decrease in average seed time, but not much of a change in the variance. That'd be my best guess. The other thing I like to say is that just try to get a non-zero on any seed that you run. Because when I looked at the data from last year, it was extremely Gaussian. It was very Gaussian, which means that on average, you're not getting a you're not getting completely random ranges of average seed lengths. You're going to get a amount of jet seeds that actually corresponds to our predicted amount of jet seeds. It's not all going to be jets. It's not all going to be slogs. It's going to be varying. 20 quals is enough that you should not be seeing the same thing. And if it is, I'm not going to say I'm going to eat my hat, but I might also, may I buy a lottery ticket? So what I can say is, it is probably healthier, better, and accurate to think about your race points as you are helping to map out the distribution of possible seed times. So also do not think that if anyone else is completing a seed that is done with their races, they are not going to impact your score. They will not. Statistically, they will not. So, I think this should help slightly. I'm going to be continuously evaluating this. I've got a couple of things to play with, but it should be pretty good. And again, and as Tetsuko just said in chat, this does change a lot of things in like this 60 to 100, because people who are kind of in that like mid-challenge cup range, having one jet seed or one slog seed can impact their score a lot more. The seed variance adjustment formula is almost identical to the previous one. As a summary for discussion purposes, there is a document I wrote up that includes the seed variance adjustment.
Yeah, it will be linked in the rules document, and also we'll have a Season 9 resources channel where we'll post that document with other important information. So if you want to read up on that, there is a good summary for this.
Yeah. So thank you for the summary there, Jet. Thank you for the summary there, Trez. It is finals week. I am blasted.
Yeah, and kind of one of the key takeaways is that if you play 8 quals, it is likely going to be very representative of your overall placement of where you should be. in the community compared to others. Of course, sometimes we know people just end up having bad quals for no reason. Someone who, historically would be in top 32 just has a couple, needs those points, and those quals count, so they end up in Challenge Cup instead. But more often than not, your score, your placement is still going to be, comparable to where you could have expected to be in the past. It just cleans things up a little. Any questions for Jax to answer later?
Yeah, for me to answer later. If anyone else wants to hang out and talk math with me, I was thinking about trying something weird in Bayesian, and then my student literally sat down and was like, I think given the constraints you have, this is probably as good as you're doing. So, I've talked about this with other math people.
All right, I think we can move on. Right.
That'll be coming up, Mr. Moxie. Just answering a question in chat.
Yeah. Next slide.
I feel like we're really baiting them here, giving all of the
other info
before the settings. I love this.
I think this is a good plan. I really like this.
Yeah.
First the technical thing and then the exciting thing.
Hyper?
Yo, that's me. And just quickly with qualifiers as well, since I just saw it, each qualifier will have a Tawny.org race mod. There'll be at least one in every qualifier, and their job is to basically just make sure everything's running properly with the qual starting. I think we had the same last year where the race room will go to invite only with 5 minutes left. And the qual will be starting on time. So if you're not ready, that's on you. We're starting on time. So just ready up, people. That would be amazing.
Yeah.
And if you have to play that qual, you will have to ready up and just eat that time that it takes you to actually get ready.
Yeah. I think another thing to say too, real quick in regards to that is, since the room is going to be locked 5 minutes before start time, there will be no exceptions of people joining past that 5 minute start time either. If you have any technical issue or anything, you need to contact us before that the room is locked and everyone's ready to go. Otherwise, tough luck. I'm sorry.
Yep. All right. The format. This is my thing. So mentioned here is strict opt-in deadlines. One thing that has always been talked about with our December qualifier schedule was that the gap was too long. So switching to January, we're trying to speed things up in that transition between qualifiers and brackets. So we're having a 48-hour opt-in window from when the last qualifier starts. You can opt in earlier if you mathematically have already qualified for the main tournament. You can opt in as soon as you're in. Which I think was the same as last year as well. Challenge Cup will be able to start opting in as well as soon as that 48-hour period is up, I believe. So we're looking to start both tournaments as soon as possible to increase the flow of the tournament. Same as last year as well. So top 32 for the main tournament, and Challenge Cup is sticking with 33 to 96. I think that people felt that worked really well last year. It was competitive within both tournaments. So we're really happy to keep that the same. There is a change in the structure, though, once we get past the qualifiers. So we are moving back to groups, but we are changing to a double elimination group phase, which will be seeded. So you can see the visuals on the screen coming up now. So basically what's going to happen for the main tournament is we're going to be splitting the groups into 4 separate groups of 8 players, and these will be seeded. You'll see when you look in the rules document that each group is kind of split into 2 halves. Basically, that's just what the winner's bracket will look like. So an example on screen, you have seed 1 and 32 and seed 16 and 17, they're kind of in the same sort of half of the winners bracket. And then same thing for seed 8, 25, 9, and 24. But the reason that they're in the same group is these seeds will cross over if they drop into the lower bracket. The idea is that you need to win 2 races to qualify for the regular bracket, so the top 16. Once you win 2 matches, you don't need to play your 3rd match. If you win 2-0, you just go straight through. If you lose 2 matches, you are out of the group phase. So it's basically you can go 2-0 or you can go 2-1. After that, we will go to a single elimination best of 3 bracket. And these will be reseeded again. So we will keep in mind your qualifier ranking. But basically, if you go through the group phase 2-0, you will be seeded higher than people that went 2-1 in the group phase. From that point, then your qualifier ranking will determine where you finish, and the bracket will be rebalanced again. So we'll make sure that you won't be in the same quartile as anyone from your group that you just played with. So there's no chance of rematches until the semi-finals at the earliest point. So yeah, that just helps balance those brackets. Just quickly within the timing and scheduling of all of this, in the group phase, we're allocating 1 week per matchup. There's a chance that you might get longer if your matchup is known sooner, but 1 week per matchup. In the best of 3 bracket, again, we're trying to keep the pace of the tournament fast. This was an issue we had with, I believe it was S7, where that was just too long for the best of 3 matchups. So we only are allocating 2 weeks per best of 3 matchup. Again, we have asyncs available if needed, but I think 2 weeks to schedule 3 matches is ample time, but reach out again if that becomes an issue. And yeah, that's pretty exciting stuff. New format. We'll see how it goes. But I think this is a really balanced way to hopefully find out who the best player of S9 is going to be. I'm not sure if there's anything I missed. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I could talk about Challenge Cup at this point.
Oh yeah, Challenge Cup. Nice.
Absolutely. So, as y'all be very unsurprised to hear, Challenge Cup is going to be a thing again this year. Challenge Cup will once again be open to runners placed 33rd through 96th in the qualifiers. So it'll once again be a 64-player tournament. Unless I got my math wrong. And it will very closely mirror the main tournament's format this year, just with 8 mini double elimination groups compared to the main tournament's 4. Like in past years, and like in the main tournament, runners will be reseeded after group stage. So to form the single elimination, big hype best of 3 brackets that'll finish off the tournament. So it will basically be a big hyper. Yeah, sorry. I am operating on like 3 brain cells today. I'm sorry. I'm not running on enough sleep. But yeah, Challenge Cup is going to be a very close mirror of the main tournament, just with twice as many players. As is Challenge Cup tradition, obviously, seeding will happen using random draw. For example, you will be randomly drawn into a double elimination group stage. Obviously not completely random. It'll be based on your placement in the qualifiers. So in this case, 8 pots formed based on qualifier results with 8 names in them each. Important notes on rules. And this is where some people who have Challenge Cup experience might be waking up and learning that something is changing. Challenge Cup will introduce the same stream delay rules as the main tournament. 20 minutes stream delay like the main tournament. And also, the main tournament's rules regarding infraction upgrades will apply to Challenge Cup too. likewise, with the caveat of just don't be a dick about it. That is mostly it for Challenge Cup. It'll be hype as heck. I'm looking forward to it, both as a main tournament organizer as well as someone who also carries that Challenge Cup organizer hat. And yeah, I'm just hyped to get started.
I heard Challenge Cup stream delay, and my brain was like, "Oh."
The heavens have opened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm excited. Just want to reiterate what we said earlier. All of those minor infractions are being upgraded to medium because it's not a one and done. You're still fighting for your life, but at least there's buffer matches. So just wanted to reiterate that while we had format on the mind.
Alrighty.
Yay!
Now.
So I have something to say quickly, sorry.
Oh
yeah,
dear.
Sure.
So I'm revealing the S9 settings. It's actually going to be what we played in the 2 million C. So it's going to be glitch logic, 6 medallion, invisible chest, Ganon boss key anywhere, one hit KO, shuffle songs anywhere, all token sanity, 0 items per
Oh
shop.
my god.
Somebody ban
You
this
wanted
guy.
a shorter
Right?
tournament,
Somebody
so
take
it's gonna
this
take
microphone
all
away from
year.
the guy.
Yeah.
This is a mutiny. Get out of here.
Yeah, I said
Okay.
2 weeks for best of 3. That's 2 weeks per race.
That's 2 weeks
See?
per race.
See, people are super hyped about it. I'm not sure what you want from me.
Okay. So yeah, it's my turn. Season 9 settings, everybody. So
Woo!
we already teased in the beginning. It's gonna be Vanilla Rainbow Bridge again. We really liked the idea and how it played out last year. We are talking about little tweaks in terms of hints on the next slide. So keep with me when I'm skipping the topic of hints for now. The other win condition will be, as usually, Ganon's Castle boss key on 6 medallions. So now we are having 2 new changes. We didn't want to overload and we didn't want to go super crazy, but we're going a little bit crazy. The next bullet point is weird, but it's important. It says maps and compasses gives info. That means, as you all know, you will see the medallion layout in the pause menu, which is not really the thing that we're going for, because we are going with something freshly implemented for the Season 9 tournament. That is the next bullet point, Dungeon ER, but the information is on the map screen. So that means we have Dungeon Entrance Randomizer, but there is not the mapping out which dungeon is where. So you're going, you can pause, you go to the map screen, you press A, and then you will see which dungeon is where. We really liked the idea of Dungeon ER in general, but we also wanted to exclude the huge variance and gamble aspect of just, I'm saying a bit, maybe a bit extreme, like of just gambling to go to GTG or ICE without any reason or something. We feel like it's a good new idea. It hasn't been there yet. It's totally new. It's a new idea of how to route, because the main way of playing through the seed will be the same thing, right? You just have to adapt which dungeon is where. So we are really excited about this. It's gonna be fun. We actually did some testing with Boss Shuffle too, but don't worry, we're not doing that. just saying we tested it, but we felt like it was a bit, maybe a step too far for now, at least. So yeah, and the next big change, which is not as huge, but the next one is start with one major item or song. This can be a very nice little thing. Sometimes it's nothing. Sometimes you start with Nehru's Love. Sometimes you start with a very important song. Sometimes you start with a bomb bag. So it can be sometimes pretty significant, sometimes not. So we'll see. There will be a list in the rules document where you can see what is considered a major item, but it's basically everything that's in a big chest and all songs. So, yeah. And then the next ones are all more kind of like to have a shape. It's closed deco tree, random starting age. We have vanilla adult spawn, but random child spawn. All locations reachable. And then the next few bullet points are chest appearance matches contents. We are needing lens and magic for the treasure chest minigame. Blue fire arrows are on, cocos are 3. And then a new setting, not to be confused with Free Pierre. It's called Fast Scarecrow's Song. What does that mean? It does not mean that you have automatically enabled the Scarecrow. You still have to set up the Scarecrow as child and as adult. It's just like a time saver of a few seconds, I guess, that once you pull out the ocarina, Pierre will immediately appear and you don't have to play the song. And then 2 side settings that might be heavily discussed, but we decided to go with what we think is the right thing to do for the main tournament. We're not taking any shortcuts, everybody. Everybody needs to be good at execution. There is no Rudo on F1. There is no fast shadow boat. We want the main tournament to be, let's call it clean. No cutsies, everybody.
I've been calling them the minimalist settings.
Yeah, I like that.
Head.
Yeah, I like that wording. So yeah, this is what we cooked up. Combined with the hints, which is coming on the next slide, but yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
I can see some reactions. I honestly, I have played a few of these seeds. They play really well. I had my reservations against some of these. As you might imagine, we fiercely debated some of these settings, and I think we cooked up something really good here. So I'm really looking forward to you all trying them out.
Yep, and I know.
Not be sorry.
Oh, not a problem. I know Hyper did some testing with the kind of new rule set changes just to see. I panicked a little when the rule changes were dropped, and I'm like, we've created a Dungeon ER season here where a lot of those kind of barriers to entering dungeons have been changed, removed. But it sounds like people are still happy with how this plays. I am really excited. I am really hoping that this accomplishes that idea of shaking up the opener. Dungeon ER on its own, of course. Everyone's doing the same thing for the first 30 minutes again, routing in the dungeon entrances that they can, so that fed into that map screen. So I'm really excited to see people play this a little more rando in our rando main tournament here.
Yeah, it's a really interesting way of playing. Having played a couple of tests before we launched this, it's a new way of thinking, especially with Dungeon ER. It's not that exploration style. It's it's kind of a more different mindset of thinking, what dungeons can I access right now, and can I actually do anything in those dungeons, which is kind of cool to work with. As we said, we shook up the early game as well. Definitely an information overload at the start. I kind of found just writing down the medallion layout whenever it made sense, whenever I had time, maybe in a back walk or something like that. Screenshots are your best friend for this info, for sure. Yeah, so it's gonna be fun. My kind of finish times in the few seeds I played were kind of around the same time as S8, which I was pleasantly surprised with. So around like that 210 to 240 time for a top 32, and I didn't have any real jet seeds either. We did almost get a hookless seed, which was pretty cool, but we got cooked by morph by the water temple entrance for the last item. But I think with the rule set changes and dungeon ER, hookless seeds are going to be rare for sure, but it's possible. It's definitely possible. Not logically though, most likely.
All right.
Yeah.
I think that takes us to our final thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all have been hinting at it for a while.
Ha ha. Ooh.
Thank you. I'll be here all week. Try the wheel. All right. Let's talk about hint distribution. Next slide, please, Trez. So, we will be returning to form on some of these things, I think. There will be 2 copies of each hint with no fixed locations. So no foolishes right near the Temple of Time. It will be mixed all across the hint pool or the hint stone pool. We will be looking at 5 always hints. These are well known: the Skull Mask, Bigaron, Frogs 2, Ocarina of Time, and Burning Kakariko. So you get 2 information about 2 songs in the late game. You get the Skull Mask hint, which is the hint for the somewhat annoying child trade quest, and the Bigaron hint for the more annoying adult trade quest, as well as Frogs 2, for which you need all child songs. You will also be getting 5 goal hints or path hints. No surprise here, you know these. I do have to remind you at this point, the same priority system as last season does apply. So, since we have a split goal, we have Vanilla Bridge and 6 Medallion Ganon Boss Key, that means path priorities are a thing. There are also 2, count them, 2 of them, foolish hints. Mixed across the hint pool, so that'll be 4 hint stones to find. That'll tell you 2 foolish areas, and there will be 2 important check hints. Just to be clear, before I delve into too much of a in-depth explanation here, it'll be the full list of hints, all the sometimes hints, all the dual sometimes hints that are coming up now. All of that will be in a big old info page where you can have a look at. So I'm not going to bore you with a long list of hint locations and all of that. We also will have a song hint. That is, you will get specifically hinted the information of a specific song being in one of these locations. So you will learn about the song either in Royal Tomb, Temple of Time, Adult, Sacred Forest Meadow, Crater, Ice Cavern, or Colossus. And you will get, as I already alluded to, 2 dual hints and 3 sometimes hints. And also, come on, I mean, as I already mentioned, hints being shuffled all across all over the place, but we had to counterbalance that somehow. So the skull hints, 30, 40, and 50, are in the House of Skulltula, as well as Evil's Bane, or rather, the light arrows, will be hinted in Dampe's diary. Which means, just in case you haven't seen that before, Dampe's diary can either hint at the hookshot, or it can hint at the light arrows. In our case, we have set it to hint at the light arrows. So if you are an adult and you walk into Dampe's hut, read his diary, you will be told where you can find your light arrows. So this will have the effect that that thanks to the path priority system, this diffuses a major annoyance factor of the path priority system, in that the light arrows can no longer be directly hinted on the path of Evil's Bane, because they have an always hint, or rather they have a hint that points directly at them. So your path of Evil's Bane is now more likely to actually contain a useful information. Folks, did I miss anything? I think that's just about it.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
I
can
just wanna-
say that. Oh, go ahead, Mel.
I think we were probably all gonna just address some of the questions that have come up in chat. Important check hints have changed so that they are going to exclude Baron hinted locations. So if you get a foolish hint, you won't get an important check hint for that location as well. And then, yes, Evil's Bane can still exist. It just won't be directly hinting those light arrows. So if you do find lights in Midos, like Ink said, you're not going to get an Evil's Bane. You should get a path hint that's useful in another way. So hopefully that addresses some of that light arrow casino feeling that people had last year.
Yeah, I just wanted to add for the path hints that we actually did play around with the removed path prioritization. I think we mentioned that earlier. Mm-hmm. We also did some seeds with Way of the Hero again. Like we tried out Way of the Hero because we wanted to figure out, okay, what's the best, but we felt like the let's call it the original path hints are still what we wanted to do, and we felt like the light arrows hinted in Dampe's diary are maybe a good, like Tobias said, a good balance for the issues that were there maybe last year.
Yeah, I don't know if we mentioned this as well. It's one of those more niche situations. With the foolish hints, there's a maximum of 1 dungeon, like is pretty typical in most settings. There's no cap for the important check hints. They will just choose a random location and hint how many major items are there.
Yep. And if you haven't played League, that does include songs.
And also Stone of Agony, and like Stone of Agony is an important item, like everything that's in a big chest as well, kind of with the start with 1 major item.
All right, we did pretty good on time here. We've got the rest of the artwork from the qual schedule here. Yes, isn't it lovely? Impa was my favorite of the sages as a kid, so I love this. And yes, we will be doing an exhibition race here shortly. Our reigning champ, Ikola, our reigning Challenge Cup champ, Wooden Barrel, one of our race mods, Natherian, and one of our orgs, Jimbo, going to be facing off to show you what these settings can do, give you a feel for what you might be looking forward to in January. And then the weekly that is in, help me with math, 3 hours, 4 hours, we'll be switching to S9 settings. So if you want to get practicing. You've got a little time to read through the settings and everything. Anything else?
Yeah, I guess we could do a Q&A, like, while we're waiting for the race to start. Maybe if people have questions, we can stick around for a little bit, answer some questions. The race is just getting set up now, so it'll probably be about 5 to 10 minutes away.
Yeah, it's going to take a few minutes to finish setting everything up.
Yep. And then we will get the rules document posted shortly here. Some of the other things we have a resources channel where things like Dungeon ER specific setups that you might need to know, some of the newer setups with the rule changes that will probably be important to know. We'll just kind of consolidate all of that. But I will not make any promises that that is going to happen immediately. But the rules doc I will. Because I think Midos might be live now, even. Yeah.
Yeah, Midos, the page is live, I can confirm, because I was looking at it last night. I don't think there's a link directly to it on the landing page, though, so we'll just have to get that added. But we can link it directly in the resources channel.
Yeah.
Also, I wanted to say, Fennel asked to also say that on stream, that for now, the Season 9 seeds will be able to be rolled on dev, and hopefully 9.0 will be ready before quals. You can just press the practice button on the Midos House event page if you wanna have a race. This is the message that they posted, just for your information.
9.0 Pog.
Woo!
Yeah, with this we have revealed that the next
Yeah.
version is called 9.0, by the way, against my wishes, but hey, that's okay.
Oh shit, did I fuck up something? Sorry.
No, you didn't.
Oh, okay. Oops.
Just to answer Nath's question, we didn't really mess with song sanity or anything like that. We thought DER was a big enough shakeup, along with a couple of other new features. We didn't want to go too crazy.
Yeah, Dungeon ER was by far the most requested setting. We are following up a year that has had a lot of Dungeon ER in other events and tournaments, so it might feel like overload at this point, but I'm hoping that people are still excited about that. And then the only other big thing that we tested were Dungeon Skulls and Boss ER as well. Because Dungeon ER on its own doesn't add a whole lot of variety to each seed and can start feeling old pretty fast. But our playtesters, and I think we all knew when we were suggesting these other additions that it was probably too much all at once. And our playtesters kind of felt the same. That it was actually really fun to play with those things, but as far as doing a whole tournament of it, it wouldn't play nice and people would get tired of it. And yes, Ryu, playing on the new rule set.
Yeah, new rule set's pretty cool. Having I think a few people, like, I've been seeing a lot of League seeds being played on the new rule set. By far, Waterhop is the most influential one that comes up quite often, which is unsurprising. All of the other ones have more niche scenarios when they're required, when they come up. Probably FA is probably the next more likely one, especially with Dungeon ER. Like, there's more reason to do that. I didn't have it come up for me yet, though, so it's less impactful than the Waterhop. But yeah, I'm excited to see like how it plays. It's gonna be really cool.
I see a question about the additional tricks. So Adult Deku with only bow for bypassing the fire requirement that is on, and the DC Armos push for Gold Skull, the Scarecrow Gold Skull, is enabled, so you can get child DC. We will be providing a couple resources about some jumps that might be beneficial to learn in the event that that happens.
Oh wait,
And
did
yeah,
we also? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna fill time, so go ahead.
I was just gonna say, did we mention? I was like focused on setting the race up and everything. Did we mention that the trick to burn the web in Deku is also in Logic
I just
as
said
well
that.
with the bow?
Yes.
Did you? Oh,
Yep.
you literally just said that. That shows how much
Yeah.
I'm paying attention. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
My bad.
Oh, we should also mention as well. Hopefully the timing works out. At the conclusion of this race, the Kokiri Weekly is probably going to start pretty soon after. So for people that want to watch the race and then want to have their own larger race, we're hoping that's going to be pretty popular and can jump into the weekly. That is going to be at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, needless to say, obviously all weeklies are gonna be Season 9 settings from now on.
Yep.
From now on and forever.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
End of time.
But yeah, I see you will have to relearn Path Prio. Like Cassandra said, we did test out removing it. But especially when we did the weeklies for a few weeks without that aspect. I feel like we got a lot of negative feedback on that. People were like, it defeats the purpose. So I'm hoping that's how people actually feel, and that all we need to do is talk about Path Prio a little less, and everything will be fine.
All right, I think the race
So
room
get
is
all
waiting on
of
me.
your. Okay.
So I'm gonna head out of here.
Get
So,
outta here.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave
Not
before I get
listening
yelled
anyway.
Good luck.
Bring it
Jimbo.
back.
Have fun.
at. Okay.
Yeah,
Looking
get
forward
outta
to getting destroyed. Bye.
go.
Thanks
Good luck,
everyone.
Jimbo.
All right, Jimbo's off. Trez, I assume you're restreaming for our race. Thank you so much for
I will-
setting all of this up.
I was waiting so much for Jimbo to leave so I can make fun of him. Is that the time now? Or...
Yeah. I mean, you can make fun of him when he's here too. So
Yeah, I know, but you know, and he'll see the VOD later, and then he's gonna be pissed off. So I like that.
True.
But yeah, how about we bring in Mr. Oh my God, do we really want him in here?
I do.
No.
How about we bring in Chuckles, everybody?
Oh, ye gods.
Come on in.
Yeah, I know,
Get in here, Chuckles.
I know, Diesler, but you know, it's just how it goes.
Could get
Yeah,
a good
Chuckles.
volunteer, so we got Chuckles instead.
Chuckles is joining me on comms
Yeah.
for the exhibition race here. I am the sacrificial lamb who will answer any further questions that you have and ignore any of the criticism. I'm kidding. I will not ignore the criticism. We'll take it.
Yeah. And
You know,
I'll be hanging around in chat as
criticism-
well for questions.
What was the old joke about criticism? Criticism is a gift. However, you get to decide if it goes, you know, in a display case or in a storage unit.
Oh, never heard that.
Right? Yes. Well,
Is that like a
Some-
like a German saying that
I
translates
was wondering
into
if this
English?
is a
There's no
German
way.
saying. Like...
It doesn't flow as well in English than it does in German potentially. So.
in any case, we should probably get out of here and, you know, let Mel
Yeah.
and Chuckles do their thing. That being said, obviously, we organizers will also be around in the Season 9 channels in the OTR Discord, as well as in, well, very likely in the Race Mod General channel as well, and following along the discussion there. So if you have any further questions, if you have anything that, you know, can't be answered quickly on stream, hit us up there. We're looking forward to it.
Thank
But for
you,
now-
everybody.
Bye.
All right. Thanks all. Good
Bye.
luck, Hyper.
Thank you. Bye.
Have fun. Good luck.
Look at all these cool people going, and now you're stuck with me, Mel. So
Yay.
sorry about that. So I'm just getting up to speed with all the, Mel has known the settings for, months, of course, because they had the settings made in like May or something. I don't know. They've just been waiting.
I'm truly proud of myself for not spilling the beans. I am not good at that.
To be fair, I didn't nudge you much, but that's mainly because other people did. But
yeah. You
But
were
I
getting
think-
the info.
I think the dungeon ER thing has been like the worst. I don't know. For me, it felt like it was the worst kept secret of everything.
Yeah. I
but
mean, I don't think I wouldn't say that was a secret at all, to be
Yeah.
honest, but
Yeah. But I think there were a lot of things in there that we didn't know about. It was, I think, the big thing that we were all kind of waiting for was the how the change in the standard rule set was going to be implemented, and what was going to be kept and what wasn't going to be kept. Because I think Hyper's right in what he said about the water hop thing. I think that's going to be the thing that will be the biggest change from what we've seen in standard previously, especially with dungeon ER. So that will be a good lot of fun to see how that goes.
yeah. Chat's trying to figure out what our random starting item is here. We did
Can it be
start
like
with
a stick upgrade? Like, is that
It can be,
possible?
yep, it can be a stick upgrade, it can be a
Okay.
nut upgrade.
Right.
It could be a random one of either of those. Oh no, we excluded sticks and nuts. Sorry. Very important. We excluded sticks and nuts. It
Okay,
cannot
all right.
be it cannot be the like random refills of those. But yeah, I'm not saying Oh. Alright, Barrel.
Yeah, I don't know what Barrel was doing. With his, I don't know, with the chat, the actual stream can see, but he's got emotes flying all over the place, and
I think
do we think it's the
Fennel's got
song?
it. I think Saria's is probably our major item, and ZL check was junk.
Wow. Okay, so that's kind of strange. So it just takes something out of the pool. So it's like, Fennel might be able to confirm how it works, but it's like the seed like places all the items first, and then the setting goes, okay, I'm going to take one of those things, I'm going to put it in your pouch, and then I'll just like put that as junk. It's like that how it theoretically works as a concept.
I believe it's first. I think it's kind of like in that song placement level. It must happen. It must interact around then.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. So yeah. So there we go. That's one setting that we were all excited for. Absolutely made redundant in the showcase race. That's great.
That's one of the things, right? That's what makes Rando perfect and awful.
Yeah. We're gonna see nothing exciting that's new and different. It's just gonna be like, half the dungeons won't be shuffled, and they'll just be like half vanilla dungeons, and we won't get fire arrows, and we'll just pick up the long shot in Adult 1, and it'll just be like boring.
We always start with letter in these types of seeds, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Yeah, because I guess that's like a starting item from the pool straight away. But
yeah, because it's always on your D-pad. Oh, Rudo's letter.
Entrance. That's the first time I've seen like this screen. So Cuckoo's is bomb shoes. So entrance and dungeon. So it's that way around. So
yep.
So
and this does have an added feature. If you are playing with boss ER, you can also have boss info on there. Trail has one major item.
You know what I'm gonna do? If I just do this, then it makes our life easier. There you go, Mel.
Oh, thank you. Amazing.
There goes the screenshot law.
So screenshots. You can see Nath is probably a like physical note writer. He had that menu up for a while. A lot of people are going to be doing screenshots. I think what we do at SGL is probably going to be popular, where you just take a picture on your phone.
Take the picture, yeah. It's like, get the picture down! Ah! And you just shout because they did it too quickly. Like, Ecolo with this S8 winning strat of backwalking into the river, which is brilliant. Excellent start.
I think it was Beryl that did that.
Oh, yeah, it's because it's because of the way that the 4-person layout. You know, this is actually only the second time I've done a 4-person race. As I've only done one qual and this as like 4-person streams, so I need to just get used to the layout.
I think that Shadow Pot is a small key. Oh, Stone of Agony and a scale. Lovely start here. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing overly exciting. DMT had an item, so that's kind of interesting. 2 of those items are available straight off the bat. And one of them. The other one is peekable.
Yep. One is peekable. That was Bolero, if the upside downness of it is to be believed. Yeah, so we did keep a song hint from last season. Oh, we do have Rudo's letter. I see.
I have one thing to admit, folks. I'm sorry. So, tournament organizers, please don't hate me, but I just noticed that I already updated a settings command before the announcement. So anybody that was in chat and typed the settings command would have been spoiled on the S9s.
Wow.
Hey, it's fine.
I mean, that would have made us like, we would have to assume that you were like on it, Trez. And I think what you found is that we didn't believe that you'd be like on it that hard. But you know, that's it. Trez is that's it. Trez is here.
Trez is here for S9.
It would have been so funny though if I put the 2 million seed settings in that command.
That would have been very funny.
Oh, Shadow Temple has the light arrows. Barrel remembering to pick out the light arrow Dampe hint. Which it just makes me think of Ice Percent and how the ice arrows are hinted there. So.
Well, I mean, we have to do Shadow anyway, so I'm really curious how people will feel about this being hinted, because back during S8 testing, we did try a fixed name item hint for light arrows at Temple of Time.
Yeah.
And that didn't have very good feedback. But after playing for a whole season, there was kind of that big feeling of just give us the lights. Like, let us just start with the lights. So, you're welcome. Sometimes you may start with light arrows.
Yeah, there's a 1 in 41 chance.
Yeah.
Start with the light arrows, so we're delighted. Like,
yeah, but otherwise, like that frustration of losing a path hint to tell you that lights are just sitting, you know, here on Dompe Race or in Mido's house. We're hoping that just kind of eases some of that and the questions of if you do get a path. Is it something that's useful? Do I have to figure it out?
Well, if we actually pick up a path hint at some point in the seed, then we can have those discussions. But at the moment, we've got 0 path hints.
We have nothing.
Like, we got no foolish hints, no path hints, 1 important check hint. So yeah, we're doing great for hints at the moment.
Yeah. Jimbo, forgetting about the Dampe hint. I asked Jimbo before we started the reveal stream if he had practiced at all. I'm gonna give you one guess. as to his answer.
Of course. And I was gonna say we've got some great runners here. We've got, you know, Ecola, who was the main tournament champion last season, Barrel, the Challenge Cup champion, Nitharian, who's in Division 1 of League, and Jimbo, who's currently 0-7 in Division 3 of League. So we've got 3 good runners and Jimbo on stream today. So we'll look forward to that.
Yep. And yes, we did not shuffle Ganons into the dungeon mix. I thought about suggesting it briefly at one point and was like, kind of based on the way other settings had been received so far, didn't think that it would really feel good to play, I guess is how I'm gonna summarize that.
I think it changes it all, doesn't it? I think you would probably need to have, like, you know, Mixed Pools has like all dungeons, doesn't it, for that tournament with the Ganon shuffled, and I think you would need something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Barrel was going to River, yeah. Eco and Child.
Yeah. Let's see. We picked up Prelude from Bolero, which is going to make all of these runners very happy. Jimbo's going to go peek top of DC, it looks like, and see if that's the major item. Or the important item, I should say.
Yeah, this dungeon in the DC entrance is GTG, and I think we could probably just do like one check, which is the Stalfos check here at the moment with the items that we have.
Yeah, you can do Stalfos, and if you feel like it, you can go do Wolfos with the hook list setup, but... Oh, interesting.
Was that...
Okay.
What hint was that Barrel just got?
Oh, I didn't see it, actually.
It might have been the fairy duel hint? I can't...
Oh, okay.
River is foolish. And you're in River!
Oh, love that.
Brutal. Oh, look. The time is 4:53. That's cool.
Love that.
Well, there's one more check that isn't... It could be bomb shoes, and you've got one hint, so you may as well get it. Okay, it's not bomb shoes. Whilst you're here. Oh, it's a stick upgrade in GTG.
Oh,
Act Evil Bane.
Okay.
Picked up a scale.
It could be the scale. We're looking for those shadow items. Shadow is in GTG. So we'll see what happens there. Shadow entrance is bottom of the well, which is interesting because it means that even though fire arrow entry is legal again, we won't be seeing that today. Or we might see it, but we shouldn't.
Jimbo checking the ped for the med layout, so that's good. He's helped curate these settings. So.
He did a job. No, I'm kidding.
Wow.
No, Jimbo was a lot of help in kind of fine-tuning some of these asks that we had from devs. Kirox, Rockstar, came through with our dungeon entrance and boss entrance menu.
Yeah, it looks really good. I like it. It's a lot of information very early on, isn't it? Like, I almost like the slow progression of finding out what the dungeons are when you do traditional dungeon ER, as the Menuet song is Sons, and Decutry is also Path to Bane.
Okay.
This is going to be very, very different kind of style, and just like, you've got everything. Try and like understand that, and just, I think it's just a case of do your adult CAC 1 and just like look at the dungeon entrances whilst you're doing that CAC 1 and be like, right, what is where? Okay, what are the dungeons that are required? And Ocarina of Time is Requiem. and like how, like where are your required dungeons? Where there are, what items you need? It's gonna be really, really fun and interesting.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how it plays out because, you know, I feel like the community is very split on, do they like having to map out dungeon entrances? Do some people feel that it gives them an advantage because they know they're faster moving between dungeon entrances? But on the like opposite side, as we are wont to do as a community, we complain a lot when people dip into a dungeon during their routing and their opponent chooses not to, and they lose because of that decision change. And so kind of the hope is that this gives people, all right, I still have that requirement change. I still have to think about how this impacts the logic of the seed. But you're going in with that same, I'm going to actively choose to go into this dungeon here at this time, rather than just, I needed to know what the entrance was.
Dear, Barrel's model is cursed, so that's fantastic.
Oh. Well, why is it a little peg toy doll?
It is.
Oh, is this the
MM? It's the MM. What's it called? The fourth song you get. What are the elegy
God,
and
it's
emptiness?
rolling.
But it's also the creepy pasta thing, isn't it? The bend round. That's it. Thanks everyone. All right, Netherian.
I hate this.
Valley Laking. Everyone is everywhere. This is going to be so confusing for people doing the quals and stuff like that, of like having to piece everything together. Watching 4 people is hard in the first place. Now the dungeons are in the wrong places. It's going to be even harder.
Yeah.
So what dungeons do we even need to do? I feel like I need a screenshot of what dungeons we need to do as well.
Oh god. Oh no, not the
can
pots!
See it. Chat can see it on the stream, but I can't.
Deku, Dodongo, Water, Shadow, Spirit.
Alright, I'm writing like that.
Oh.
Oh, I put do. Everyone knows what I mean, right? Do.
I was gonna put it in the med order for you.
So Deku is in. No, wrong way around. Deku is in Jabu. We've already got the letter. And then DC is in Forest, so we need the hook. Water is in Water. Boring. Shadow is in Well. No, Shadow's in GTG. And Spirit is in Fire. Yeah, okay. Does that mean anything to anyone? Everyone work that out? Cool.
Yeah, I think once upon a time there might have been... Oh, I see it. I was like, there was an entrances command. And CSR bot is on it. Ooh, FW. So I think Nath is planning to turn that letter in.
Yeah.
So this could turn out okay, knowing that Deku is not only required, you do not need the Kokiri sword for that.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty solid play. You've got the scale, you've got the letter, you can go and hand in the letter, go and do Deku, and that's one of your dungeons done. So yeah,
and a path location.
Is it?
Yes.
What's a path location? I know Kak is double path, and I know Goron City is now path to Twin Rover. But what's the
Deku?
Deku's path? Oh, okay, cool, right. As long as people are keeping track of it, then that's fine. Like, it's probably part of my job as well. But I think I'm just going to be here saying stupid stuff, which is what I'm.
That's all right. We knew that when you signed up.
Like, not commentated since like SGL Online, so like I've been playing Hades, I have been watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer, I've been wrong warping to Ganon's, like I've just forgotten how Rando works, so it's alright. We're chill.
I apologize in advance for how often I'm going to be staring at this little doll.
Okay, you watch Barrel, I'll watch the other 3 runners. How about that?
Yeah. You just watch Ikola and Nath. We don't need to watch Jimbo.
That is true. Yeah, Jimbo will just be behind for the whole thing. Okay, so Ikoda's going to get this River Foolish hint, but I think his idea was probably very similar of coming to Domain, but through this way of doing it rather than doing the Valley Lake way that Nath did it. But I like the Valley Lake way. I think getting that done, I think this is going to be one of those settings where I think early on you want to clear and you want to be safe. Just because the Dungeon ER adds that variance to it.
Yeah. So I want to point something out because Nath just picked up our song hint. And it was that Bolero is Prelude, which is why I have always hated song hints. Because
you're an organizer! What?
No. Hear me out.
All right.
So the reason that we have the song hint is largely because you can start with an extra song. And so we thought to kind of balance out, all right, what if someone is crossing for, the Requiem song check and that just so happens to be the item location?
Yeah.
And as a reminder, it can be junk or it can be a major item. And so we were just trying to balance that. Yeah. So we were just trying to balance like the song routing piece versus the gamble piece in the event that you happen to start with an extra song, because song routing is part of the game. And we wanted to make sure that, okay, you know what? It's fine with me if you want to always rush the Requiem song hint as soon as you can do it, which can be extremely early now that you can hookshot extension across Valley. But it also feels bad when you're playing a seed and make a decision and it seems like it never plays out nicely. And I am not here to ruin the mental of the rando community.
Okay, so is it random spawns for both ages?
I don't remember where we landed on that, to be honest.
Because it was a vanilla adult spawn. So, but I thought the spreadsheet said random spawns, random ages.
So it's definitely random starting age, but I thought it was just random child. Hold, please.
I'll play elevator music whilst we wait.
Yeah, we often end up like voting on these things if we can't come to a consensus, like an overwhelming consensus. And sometimes I forget what the results of the votes are.
Okay, apparently the slide said random child, which
yes.
I probably just saw the 2 words saying random and I was like, okay. But not actually reading the whole sentence.
Mido says vanilla adult spawn, which was my recollection, so...
Cool. Alright. That's kind of interesting with there being no static Temple of Time hints, but you also don't start with Prelude, so I guess that's a fair balance with that.
Yeah. These are the things, right? Last year, one of the kind of main criticisms we got was random starting age, but the fixed foolish hints. So we removed the fixed foolish hints, partly because I always liked the fixed ones because I know how it feels when you go do a foolish area. As we saw today, halfway up river, you find out river is foolish. Great. and here I am. But at least it's in river. Your opponents might do it too.
Mm.
Ooh. That's a terrible path item, to be honest.
So we've had this Deku has had a bomb bag, a wallet, a second bow.
Yeah. Wallet is unlikely, but not impossible.
Where does Evil Bane fill in the path priority? Sorry, I'm like, I've been working with tower hints for League. Like, where does it? Where's Evil Bane in the priority list?
Evil's Bane is at the top. It's bridge. So.
Okay, so it's one of the bridge. It's one of the bridge ones.
Yes.
So okay, yeah. Is it the same as bridge? Like the same level as bridge?
It is bridge.
Okay, right. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Chuckles is losing it already.
But if you got, and I know we promised that we would speak about this a lot, but I think I just need to know that. Like, so the Shadow Medallion is water, right? So if you got the path to water, well, path to Morpher and path to Evil Bane are equal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, right?
Mm-hmm.
I probably knew this. This is the same as like S8, isn't it? And I've just like forgot. So
yeah,
it's just
yeah.
Okay, and then you'll also get like Path of Goma, which will be key, and if it's Path of Water or Bane, it can't be on the path list for Goma.
Right.
Right. Okay. Cool. All right, and we will never talk about path priority ever again.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Okay. Chill.
Sure.
Right.
Sure. Yep. So one thing I want to talk about here, because this is one of the fun things of Dungeon ER. Water is in water. That's not the fun part. The fun part is when you need to get in the water entrance. Not today, unfortunately. We might be able to cheese a long shot today, very likely. But there's all the tech to get into these dungeons now, right? So like you can get into water with just a hook shot and a gold scale if it's not water in there. Doesn't do you a lot of good when water is. If you start with a bomb bag, can the other bomb bags be foolish? I don't think so. Your starting items shouldn't factor into the playthrough, as far as I know.
Yeah, because if you had a path bomb bag is what makes the other ones foolish, right?
Yeah.
All these things that we're going to find out, and it's going to be great.
I know, right? All these things that I think I know. But I might not know. I'm just thinking in terms of, like, I did try to do a deep dive into, like, the limitations of random spawns. And the safeguards that go into random spawns. And so, like, you might recall SGL, you have a forced prelude start, so you can get other child spawns that you wouldn't normally see otherwise, but that's because it's forced. In this, if you randomly start with prelude, you're still not going to spawn in fountain. That's not an option unless you have open fountain. So unless it's like fixed already by command and not a random thing, it shouldn't factor into anything like that.
So every runner has, in some way, shape, or form, taken a route to do Deku, which is in the Jabu Temple.
Mm-hmm.
And now both Nath and Ecola have gone to the fire dungeon to get into the Spirit Temple.
Mm-hmm.
And we can now climb the hands to get the Requiem song.
Yes. One of the fun little quirks that can be logically expected.
And OOT is Requiem.
Mm-hmm. Huge.
So, climbing Spirit Temple a lot today, maybe. What's in the Spirit entrance? It's Forest.
Forest.
Do we need to do Forest? No.
Not necessarily.
So, to get Requiem, you would have to logically go through... Well, you could cross the Wasteland to potentially get there, but...
Unless we need to plant a bean.
Oh, goodness.
And I think if they were to need to plant a bean for Colossus Arch, the cries of the recoil slide to get that item. Because they, are rebanned from the rule set, so that would just be some nice,
Jimbo's doing
Schadenfreude.
Jimbo's doing the showcase race, and he's showcasing the casual ways of doing Goma, which is interesting. The having to 2-cycle Goma. Oh, 3-cycle Goma. Okay, all right, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well done, Jimbo.
Jimbo.
Put somebody else on the TV. Who else is running this race? Put someone else on.
Jimbo was a main tournament participant.
He was a main tournament participant last season?
No.
I can't remember. It's so long ago. So long ago.
Oh no, 7. I think he made it in 7. Season 7.
Yeah.
If that didn't make sense to you. When I just said 7.
No, just 2007. That's when he was in
6, 7?
6, 7.
6, 7?
Oh, God, that's my favoritist thing in the world. It's just brilliant. It's just so funny. It's like
there's nothing funnier than acting cringe in front of college freshmen.
Absolutely, and like I think what I've realized in my life is that I feed off cringe energy. It just gets me like, it just feels so good. And so when I'm doing 6, 7 in front of all like the undergrads, and they're just like, they hate it so much, and it's like, I got them to make a presentation in the seminar, and they got bonus points if they included 6, 7 in there. So it's
I have said sus in front of college freshmen. I have said chat. Back when hybrid classes are happening.
Yes.
I often refer.
Are there any questions in chat?
In chat.
Yeah.
And the faces that they make. It's so funny that I think they think that they're being like inconspicuous. I just realized that they absolutely don't need the song. They just jump down and plant the bean.
Yeah, that would be cool. I say Sag a lot to my students.
Oh.
But like, they don't really get Twitch chat as well. Like, I don't know, like, some of the kids get Twitch chat, but, a lot of them are just like TikTok people, and like, I don't think those things translate to TikTok. I don't know anything about TikTok, like, I still think it's a Kesha song, but like, whatever.
TikTok on the clock.
That's the one.
I love that song.
There was also a Eurovision song called TikTok as well, so like, there's just...
We've talked about this, I think.
From what? Me talk about Eurovision? No.
I think we've talked about this before.
Damn, I'm running out of conversation. I need to need new conversations.
Does logic take into account reaching Spirit Temple entrance as child without? Yes.
Absolutely.
The hands can be your access. I enjoy the spectacle that is Eurovision. As an American, Eurovision is something that I was like vaguely aware of existing. And I am not ashamed to admit that the reason I really got into like at least being aware of what it is because of the Eurovision Song Contest movie on Netflix. Yeah. I find it very enjoyable. It's a great time.
Somebody in my life said, like, is Will Ferrell Canadian the other day? And I was like, no, he's Icelandic. And nobody got the joke.
No one got the joke. It's so funny, though, because I was reading, like, reviews of this movie, right? And several of them pointed out that many of the songs were too good for Eurovision as it stands. But it is equally kitschy and cringe the same way that Eurovision is. Like the hamster wheel.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Like, how many of those were true references?
Yeah.
I just want to also bring it back to, you said a word like in that sentence, which your pronunciation was really interesting. You said vaguely, like you would say vague, like it was like vaguely, vaguely, like the bomb bag.
Bomb bag.
Bomb bag. Yeah.
Bag.
The bag.
Fine. This is what I feed off of. Like, say what you will, my accent is what they teach our newscasters to speak.
Garage.
Yeah, that was funny. So Chuckles and Diesler were at my parents' house a few summers ago, and I said garage, and they thought I was punking them. Like, legitimately, they thought I was making a joke.
Goodness, isn't the English language fantastic?
It's so good.
Nath is going to ice.
Yeah.
Which contained the fire temple.
Mm-hmm. Which is a stone dungeon.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that play entirely is. Have we seen Goron City for this path item yet?
I don't think we've seen any of Goron City. No, we've got a bomb bag. A Sacred Forest Meadow to Bane? Like, what's with these Banes? Do we have the one goal per hint setting or whatever it's called?
We do. This is one of those things where GTG can be high item requirement and Shadow is high item requirement. So knowing that we need to somehow logically get to GTG and somehow get through all of Shadow Temple, it just, the items add up. So even though we have that one hint per goal on, unless Jimbo forgot to turn it on, I don't think so. It's unavoidable sometimes.
Because that would basically mean that the path that we have to Twin Rover is the only thing in the path list for the key conditions. So, which is probably the Mirror Shield. And then that's what that, because we got three Banes and one Morpher and one Twin Rover. So if the one hint per goal thing is on, then there's no other key paths. And Fennel has confirmed.
Thank
that.
you, Fennel.
So the mirror shield is in Goron City.
Should be. It could. Yeah, this is a little tough, right? Because I'm thinking like it's probably just Epona's in Sacred Forest Meadow for that access piece.
And it also means that whatever the path item in Goron City is, that means there's no items behind that item.
Mm-hmm.
Right, let's go me.
Wow. Mirror Shield? In my path to Twin Rova?
This is going to be, like, I tell you what, I think this season's going to be one of the bigger, like, shifts in, like, how people are going to be ranked and things like that. Like, it's going to be... This is going to feel very different with the knowledge of the dungeon locations and how you route that in. It's really going to challenge the routing of it, of the seeds and things like that. So, and how how the path items for like access versus dungeon completion is going to be different. So, yeah, it's going to be wild. And I agree, way too. I'm also going to go way down because it's way too much. My problem is like the ability to me process information and the speed of it, and this is just too much information for me to process. So I'm gone. I'm a goner. Don't. If you're doing fantasy qualifiers, fantasy OoT, don't pick me. Just imagine that I'm a kicker or something, and just like pick me last. Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it will... Oh, there's Epona's. Interesting. I do think that people are going to end up challenging themselves a little bit on changing how they play a bit. Someone in chat said you can always just look at a piece of information later, too. You can spread it out, you know? Whether or not that's going to pay off, I mean, it's always about what works for you as a runner compared to, like, oh, Jimbo, remembering the light arrow hint.
Well, you can't get it as child, so it's not going to work.
Boing, boing.
Boing, boing. So what did Nath do in Adult Domain? Like...
He dipped into fire, got hammerlocked, and bailed.
Oh, okay, right. Okay, well, okay, that's interesting. Like, I don't know. Interesting choice.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing play out here is exactly what you're talking about, right? Like, how do you manage this seemingly overload of information compared to what we're used to at the start of a seed? And everyone's just kind of playing the way they sort of know how. This Valley major item thing is really everyone's day.
Yeah, but it was FW, right? So I mean,
yeah, it's
we don't
FW.
have magic, but like it could be potentially helpful.
Rob.
Everyone's kind of doing similar things, but just in different orders of those things. Because we need a hook to get into, like, progression-wise, we need a hook to get into DC. We can't get into Water Temple without the Iron Boots. We can't get into Shadow Temple because it's... We could get into Shadow Temple, but we can't do anything in Shadow Temple without hook or hovers. So we're kind of just, like, doing checks to see what's next, I guess. Like...
Yeah, it's very interesting, like, okay, we have a bomb bag. We can't get into Dodongos, and I think that's why Jimbo started doing skulls there. We see Ikola doing that as well. Another wallet.
There's more checks in GTG, which is in the Dodongo's entrance, that we could do now we've got the bomb bag. So you can do the Beamos chest, and then you've got Song of Time to go to the right-hand side of the maze. Do the Stalfos check. That might open up enough keys to do some stuff in the maze and other stuff, but you could do hookless GTG as well because you've got the bomb bag and go round. You've got the bow, so you could do the bow checks in there. So I think GTG is probably a good shout for things to do.
Yeah. Nath as adult here probably drops down and does some of that. Everyone else child right now.
Because I think kind of getting to a point where everybody has done everything else that's possible. Oh, we're also going to get fun stuff like... So GTG is in DC, which is available as child. So if you didn't have Song of Time, you could get to the other side of the maze through the Song of Time blocks that would be there. Here we go. GTG. 1 key, 1 item. Oh, and Nico is actually going to do it as child, so...
Interesting. I mean, you have a slingshot, which works on this eye switch, so...
Dedge. So that's still 1 key. Oh, I'm watching Netharian's side. I wasn't. I just assumed that he kind of was going to follow the same route, but he just didn't. So. Oh, there's a big chest in the center. Oh, great. And wow, that's a load of keys. That's 5 keys. That I've counted. 3 on this right. Oh, 3 on the right-hand side. 1 in the middle. 1 in the first chest.
Hook shot? Just chilling? No, we can't get.
Yeah, we're gonna get another peek of the maze through Nath here.
The big chest is just gonna be a slingshot. Let's be real.
That's another key. We can get quite far into this dungeon. Into this maze. We need 1 more key, and then we can get into the center. And we've got left 3 and 4. Nath's not going for it.
I'll be back in just a minute.
Alright. I'll hold the fort. Whilst Mel is away, make sure that you listen to the Gossip Stone podcast. Oh, I need to log into Twitch. Somebody else do the exclamation point. There we go. Me, Emo, and Jimbo will surely be talking about the settings on the podcast some point soon. So get ready for listening to that as we prepare ourselves for...
What a shameless plug.
I'm trying my hardest. Also, if you in your Spotify wraps, if the Gossip Stone podcast was in your top 5 podcasts, then, you know, share it and stuff. Yeah.
Good for you. Yeah. You have followed the peak Spotify content.
That's it. I'm just I'm a sellout now.
So Chuckles, question is, how much money did you make from Spotify last year?
We don't make money.
What?
Also, like I like maybe somebody's making money out of it. I'm definitely not. Maybe whoever's got access to the account has probably got like raking in all those cents. Yeah, we're all for the people, man. We're a people podcast. Like, we don't do that.
I'm
disappointed in me, aren't you?
yeah.
Oh, Naf's leaving, even though he could do the eye switch chest. He's got a bomb bag. Oh, he doesn't have a shield. Oh no, he doesn't have a shield. So he can't do the ground jump to the back end of the dungeon. Brutal. Classic. Yeah, always buy a shield.
Bono podcast. That's actually pretty funny.
Hey, yeah, if you wanna pay me and Jimbo and Emo, like buy us coffee, you know, maybe we'll set up a Patreon. Maybe that's what we'll do next. Bonus content on the Patreon.
I feel like Jimbo should pay the two of you.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
See, I'm glad we agree. I think I should bring the gift back that I posted earlier. Everybody watch the center of the stream.
There you go. Oh, I can't see the center of the stream. You'll have to audio describe it for me.
I can't. You need to see that.
Twitch.tv.
I will send it to you. Come on,
no, I'm doing it. But I've got to put it on mute because otherwise I'll hear double audio.
I'm gonna send it to you privately.
Okay.
Can we use it?
Oh wow, that is high quality. That is fantastic. Maybe that should just be like the logo of Zelda Speedruns. Have you thought about changing the display picture? Like, that'd be great.
Yeah, I mean, we could just change the logo of ZSR into that sign, you know?
Yeah.
God, Jimbo's gonna watch this race back and gonna be furious.
Well, if he didn't have to 3-cycle Goma, then maybe he'd get a bit more respect from us, but, you know.
Yeah, I mean...
I don't think I even 3-cycled Goma when I was a child. Like, I think...
Wait, did it take me until now, so 48 minutes, to notice that Beryl is not playing the vanilla Link model?
Yes.
Mel has been calling that out all stream. It's
fine. No one's listening to me today. That's okay.
It's alright.
Did I miss something fun?
So Netharian didn't have a shield, so he couldn't go all the way around the GTG
yes.
area. So, but that's out of logic as well. So we're still logically probably missing a hookshot somewhere, like, or strength maybe. I literally do not have a clue where we could go. Oh, and then we spoke about the podcast, and we decided that I'm going to make a Gossip Stone podcast Patreon for bonus content that people can pay for.
Oh. Is it all the bloopers that are edited out?
Yeah, it's the unedited version. It's just the MP4 upload. People would definitely.
It's funny because normally you would do it the other way around, right? Like, here's the nice edited version. No.
Yeah.
Here's chaos. Oh, there you go. You got hells.
Well, if Diesel and Hells is doing a bank robbery with their bus, then you know Hells is loaded, so he can pay for the Patreon. Yeah, it's just the unedited version will be Jimbo shouting at his dog, Ruby.
Oh, Ruby, Elsa.
It'll be emo and the number of nefarious chemicals that are in his body at the time. I don't know what I'm a professional. I'm a professional on the podcast. Like, there's nothing that I do that's wrong. Just probably me bitching about something like or someone.
Hey, T. What's happening in this seed? We're not even sure, to be honest. We have a lot of Paths to Evil's Bane just to really, you know, fuck over the intention of adding a light arrow hint, as this game does.
We're trying to find an item to open up the seed, and we don't know where the item is.
Yeah.
That's
I'm guessing 10 skulls. Did we see that yet?
No, we've not seen 10 skulls yet.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure it's the 10 and 20 skulls. I'm pretty sure that's the only check we haven't checked left. I don't know. Surely somebody's done this archery game. 10 is dead. Oh my goodness. Well, it's got to be 20 at that point. It might not be hard road blocking it though, because we could potentially get the big chest in the center of GTG if you had a shield.
True.
Yeah, chickens, yeah. Oh, wow. Nobody hasn't done that check. It's the hover boots.
Oh. Hey, that's a thing.
That's a huge item, actually, because now we could do lots of checks in Shadow Temple, which is inside GTG.
We can't... Oh, wait, Jimbo has opponents. That's right. It was like, we can't get to GTG.
Yeah.
But we can.
We've got the horse now. And we know the horse's path, right? No, we thought it could be path, but it's not.
Yeah. I was expecting it to be in SFM.
Yes. Yeah.
What songs did we find in SFM?
Sun? No, Suns?
Chat?
Suns? We got Suns. And it's not that. So it's got to be the other one. Suns? Nocturne.
Suns. Oh, Nocturne.
It's in the Shadow Temple. Well is in the Shadow Temple.
We need a Dins and a magic for that.
Or the fire arrows.
No, doesn't work.
Oh yeah, you too big.
Yeah. So
it's the boots.
For anyone who is unfamiliar with Dungeon Entrance Randomizer, the Shadow Entrance does need to be opened as both ages. So if you go and do FAE and then go Child, play Nocturne, you're gonna face a very sad closed door. So that's why we won't be seeing... If we see FAE today, I have questions for the runner who does that. But it's fun to think about.
It would clearly be me. And I'd be like, look at me go.
Right? Oh, I did it! Oh!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Yeah, I think beelining it to Shadow Temple.
Yeah, I would love to see the hookless Shadow tech now that it's allowed again.
Wow, yeah, wow, that's huge. Jimbo with the hover boots and the shield has got both ways to do hookless GTG also, so we're going to see quite likely see the big chest in the center of GTG. Eco is going to pick up the Suns. Not going to be overly useful for him. Barrel Child.
Yeah. Where is our magic? Where are most of the items that we still need? But
yeah, we're pretty itemless.
Which is funny to say when you're like, oh, I've got a slingshot and a bomb bag and a bow and Rudo's letter, and they've already done a dungeon, mirror shield, a strength, hovers, but it all adds up to jack all.
Okay, we got that first medallion really quickly. And then it's been slim pickings. Barrel with the mirror shield.
What would you do? This was you.
I would have turned on songs on dungeon rewards, but that's just me.
Oh, I meant this seed. But
I know.
we tried that, Chuckles. Remember?
We did. It was even I didn't play any of the weeklies, so like.
Yeah.
No, but honestly, settings wise, I think the only thing that I would have been, if I was on the team to hard push for, would have been beatable only with this.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a potential that these, like the average length of these, like goes over kind of like 230, 240. And I think it just would have restricted the world a little bit, and also made some of the dungeon entrances a bit more fun, because it would have been like, oh, like Jabu has the forest temple. Well, looks like we're not beating forest kind of thing, but you can still do checks in forest. So, but yeah, I think Ecola is on the horse and heading towards the GTG entrance, which is Shadow Temple, but he doesn't have the hover boots at the moment. Oh, he does have the hover boots. Okay,
yeah,
so,
he did. Yeah.
So that's fine. So that in terms of the actual seed, that's what I would actually do.
Yeah, I'm very curious, again, like, not to keep harping on about this info screen. I'm very curious how people feel about it after playing with it for a season.
Yeah.
Because the time investment in this game already is pretty high, and Dungeon ER, one of the main, like, complaints people have is the added time to do the scouting and the routing of it. So I'm really curious how people feel. Maybe, you know, it's an unfortunate miss and people hate it, but only time will tell.
Eco
So
are
at
getting a
least-
raid of 411 people. Jesus.
Wow.
Somebody's popular. Somebody's
Yeah.
popular.
Popular.
The less we talk about the second part of Wicked, the better, I think. So.
Oh no.
No, I agree. I totally see. You know, you said that the time frame of it, because you know it's already a big game. There's already a lot going on. I think that's going to really help. Oh, it's a slingshot. That is so brutal.
I told you that was gonna be a slingshot.
That is, yeah. I thought it was going to be a hook. I was. Well, probably couldn't have been a hook. But...
As soon as Nat saw it, I was like, "That's a slingshot."
Bro, where's the GTG central chest hint when you want it?
Right. I didn't think Wicked for Good was bad. I did not think it was as good as the first part. And that's all I'll say about that.
I just don't understand why a bad musical needs 4.5 hours of content or whatever it was.
I do, like, I stick with, they should have just done 3 hours, one film.
Chuckles, I'm about to kick you out of this call. I swear to fucking God.
Okay, I don't understand why there was a two-parter when the only two good songs in that musical are in the first part.
Oh
Like,
my goodness.
was the second part just The Wizard of Oz? Like, could I just watch that as the second part?
No! Oh man. Okay, bump him. You're in, Trez.
He gone.
He gone. He's like, my evil plan, my wicked plan has worked.
Can I just say that you just said that For Good is not a good song, you fuck?
I don't even know how it goes, and I don't have a clue.
Oh my goodness.
All right, whatever you say, Trez. Like, I'm on board. Whatever.
Okay, I want to be on this podcast just to talk Wicked for an hour. So
that's the first Patreon content. It's Trez's views on Wicked.
Oh my goodness.
Or whatever it is.
Let's make the Patreon and just add a shadow episode for every episode. That's just Chuckles and me arguing about movies and musicals, and we'll make millions.
That would be good.
Chuckles and I have disagreed on some movies before.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Passengers. Like, looking forward to how that goes.
I'm so excited for you to watch that. I'm so excited for you to watch that.
Yeah.
Mostly because I think you will feel the same that I feel about that movie, but I do think that it's interesting to discuss.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I don't think I've got terrible taste in music. Movies.
He does have terrible taste in music. Oh no. He needs money.
Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, you need the hook shot to get the 20 rupees from the sign. I saw him doing that. Yeah, Eco is definitely in the place that I would want to be.
We have Lullaby, right?
Yes, yeah.
Did any of them do the Colossus Fairy?
Yes. Yeah, that was done.
Okay.
So Ecola could do, if he knows how to do a hookless shadow, which I assume he does.
I would guess, yeah. We did, to make sure it was fair, because whoever was running from the org team would have had access to these settings for a long time. We did send the other 3 runners the settings a week ago, so they've had time to kind of practice, get used to it, try out some of the newly allowed tech.
Yeah, the Franco Discord has been pretty active, and it's the hover boots in finding in like the recent standard rule set changes. So I would imagine
Jimbo, not quite. Yeah, his angle is a little off, I think.
I think he did a. Okay, no, he's cool.
That looks better. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I think the hookless shadow is going to be more prevalent than the hookless spirit. Just because that is just the end of the dungeon, whereas this is, halfway through the dungeon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, just, going based on the fact that I believe reaching the compass chest has technically never not been allowed with just hovers. So, but no one does it.
Yes. Yeah.
So, like, you're not doing hookless spirit. You can if you want, but it doesn't seem very likely, just given the fact that, like, keys are still in play.
It makes it just longer to do as well, because you use it to move around like the central room. Otherwise, you've got to use FW quite a lot, and it just generally makes the dungeon slower.
Yep. Yeah.
You can't do the moving wall room. You have to do that really slowly as well.
Mm-hmm. When Race Mods first made the announcement, I think, you know, we as a team had a little bit of a reactionary panic because we're like, oh, what's this gonna do with our settings? What's this gonna do just to rando overall? And I, think a lot of the community probably had a similar, like, what is this gonna mean? But one of the things I did right away was kind of talk myself off the ledge. Like, let's be real. If there's anything people are gonna be, it's irresponsible with all the new tech that's allowed. People are gonna go do Hookless Spirit because they can, and it's gonna add 5 minutes to their seed. Just like people who don't buy a shield go into Forest. Forest, it adds like 2 to 3 minutes to the dungeon if you are not familiar with doing that without a shield. So, I think we're gonna see probably, I mean, like you said, we're probably gonna see some people underperform to what they're used to, simply because there's a lot to learn how to play with these newly allowed tricks. There's gonna be a lot of people who will have heard for years that FAE is the play and you're basically throwing if you don't do it. That's not the case. That's not going to be the case.
Yeah, I think FAE, with it being Dungeon ER, is just like a solid add. I think it's just a bit more dynamic than FAE when Shadow is in Shadow, because it's just like, it's like, potentially you can't do it, but you're probably going to have FW anyway in Magic, so it's like, whatever. But I think with it being Dungeon ER, like, it adds this whole, like, what if it's Jabu? What if it's, well, it doesn't matter anyway. And then it's like, well, what if it's, like, the Spirit Temple? Well, you're going to have to, can only do the adult side of it with Din's Fire, with Fire Arrow, so, yeah.
Jimbo showing off another new piece of dev handiwork there, collecting the big Poe while on Epona.
Yeah, Jackson, I think that's the same with the Hookless Spirit and Shadow as well. Oh, there's the Fire Arrows. Talking of that, I think you're still logically going to need them, and still for quite a lot of the time you're going to need it to beat the seed. So I'm not overly.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's going to be a really interesting season. And then once kind of this season is over, we'll get a feel for what does FAE in League look like, especially with that combination of beatable only. What's it look like in SGL next year? Water Hop, I know Jax has said this, Hyper said this, it definitely seems to be the one that shows up more often than any of the others currently. Alright, so we have another trail check here, for which we have not seen a major item yet.
Yeah, Ecola left. He left Shadow Temple. He didn't even try Hookless Shadow. So I was actually going to say, like, oh, it's going to be really interesting to see how many attempts it would take him, and it took 0 attempts because he didn't try it.
Yeah. I forget. Shadow Pot is a small key. Oh.
Magique.
Oh. Magique.
There's your item.
Alright, now we're going... Where? Wasteland?
Where was that, the claim check?
Claim check was... Oh gosh. I saw him get it. Yeah, the roof.
Just roof?
Yep.
Okay. So that's kind of frustrating. You've got to go to Fortress to pick up the claim check, to then go back to DMT, to then go back to Fortress to do Shadow Temple. Well,
Would have been Would have been nice to have that magic to set up W, but that's the way this game goes.
Yeah, I've got a feeling that
Jimbo.
that magic is going to lock like the hook shot and stuff like that. Maybe in bottom of the well when we find Inspire. I'm just trying to think of what else we can do. We start with Lens, right? Do we start with Lens?
No.
No. Wow. Okay. So can't do Lens game.
Yeah. Nope. Not Lens game. We can do Haunted Wasteland, like I said. I think we still haven't seen 20.
Yeah. Still Hammerlock's in fire.
Yeah. Still need a hook shot, obviously.
Forest Temple? Like, we could do a lot in Forest Temple. That's in the Spirit entrance.
Now that we have the hovers, I think Forest would make a lot of sense because there is only one place that you would need hookshot, and hovers lets us get it. We don't have a strength to go as adult though. They'd have to cross, but Jimbo had 5 double defense hearts. And I'm not gonna say that I am by any means a smart router, but I might have gone into GTG first.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a long time dying.
No, sorry, Virgil. I was thinking to go through Spirit to get down to Colossus, but we can just cross the wasteland. Not logically, but you would need a strength 2 to go through Adult Spirit.
Yeah, I knew what you were putting down. It's alright.
Yeah. And just clarifying, because...
Okay, I can place that now.
We just crossed via Spirit. Yeah, as child.
Yeah, we can't do it. We can't cross via Spirit as adult because we would need Strength 2, which is what Mel was saying. To do the Forest Temple as adult.
Yeah.
Could do it as child.
Yeah. Can do a couple things in there.
Yeah, child Forest Temple if you didn't want to cross. But I think if you've got well, I'm just looking at Naf doesn't have the magic, of course, nor does Jimbo. Jimbo has the fire arrows though. Yeah, this is going to be one of those things with Dungeon AI. I think it's going to lead to a bit more going backwards and forwards to places. As generally your dungeon entry requirements match kind of like the dungeon completion requirements, like like Din's Fire and Shadow Temple and things like that. So I think it might lead to a bit more backwards and forwards in places. What's in the Deku entrance? Ice? Okay. Well, that's blocking a song. Mikakiri sword. Can't go into DC because we haven't got the hook shot to get to the forest entrance. No storms, so we can't get into...
This feels a lot like one of those whoever finds Hook first wins type of scenarios.
Yukiko's going to be delighted with this sling upgrade.
Oh, I'm sure.
He looked delighted.
Also, I did see this a little bit ago. Happy hour 15, everyone. Thanks to our runners and trackers. Putting on a show, pushing all the buttons. Thanks, Chuckles, I guess.
Yeah. I completely forgot I even signed up to this as well until I got the ping.
Yeah.
Then back from my work Christmas do, drinking 2 bottles of wine. I'm like, oh yeah, I've gotta do something tomorrow. All right, okay, that's good. Whatever. Yeah, cheers, Mount. Thanks for commentating and organising the tournament.
Yeah. I ran away to put a pizza in because I have a thing right after this too. I overbooked myself today.
Oh,
accident,
sugar.
so.
Okay. Right. Yeah. What we got on the pizza?
It's a garlic chicken pizza. So
Okay. All right.
like an Alfredo sauce and some onion, some tomato, chicken.
How much peanut butter is on this pizza?
There is no peanut butter and no jalapenos.
Okay. All right. That's solid. Well done.
Sorry. It's not from that place that makes the peanut butter jalapeno pizza. Buying blue fire.
Yeah.
It's got chicken. That's a meat. Shadow Entrance leads to a whole different game. You're so right.
Yeah, it leads to Star Fox 64. That's the newest rando combo.
Alsuna, it is a dish that is not to be understood, to be totally honest. But there is a pizza chain in my home state that makes a peanut butter sauce pizza, and on top is pepperoni and jalapeno. And yeah, I made everyone try it when they were here a couple years ago. Because it's very funny to tell them to eat a peanut butter pizza.
It was dreadful.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad.
It may be sad.
Some people were picking off the jalapenos though, and that is a mistake. It needs that kick. Oh. Interesting. Iron boots on King Zora.
Oh. Well, water is water.
And of course, we just saw Ikola in the Tektite Grotto, and I didn't see what was there. Wow. Yeah, water is water. Okay. We still don't have a hook shot to get in. I wonder if, like, before this season is over, someone's gonna find, like, a Chew setup that will randomly work on that switch. I'm sure
I think tried. It has to be the hook shot.
I'm sure it has to be a hook shot,
but you are right. It's like those kind of things that would that will helpful. Maybe see a lot more of. King Zora and Dungeony are definitely more of an ass check, but because of the trials being active with only the Shadow and Spirit medallion, maybe get Blue Fire from Water Trial.
True.
Might be a little better, but you are absolutely right. Buying that Blue Fire was actually pretty forebrain, I have to admit. Forebrain, forehead. Oh my God. Jesus. I don't need to buy a blue fire. There's just one on the top of the,
Oh.
the top of the lab.
Well, that's nice. Thank you, game.
Thanks, T. Just the classic bullying that I receive from my friends.
Only because we love you.
I know. That's what they always say. Adult fishing. This feels new because we haven't got a hook shot. Like planting the bean as a is a thing.
Alright, nothing in tech type. Nath, I think, is the only one who's been to Fountain. I don't remember if he even tried to peak. Icy Waters. Oh, there's our strength too.
Yeah.
There's our way to forest.
That's our, yeah. Well, way to forest without elongated crossing the wasteland.
Yeah.
Now
yeah.
watch the wasteland chest be like the hook shot now.
The hook shot, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you would still be expected to go this way, though. That's the crazy thing. Because we don't have lens.
So, and also we have we have the mirror shield. So like you could do.
Oh, Jimbo going for it.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like you can learn it and you can learn the strat for it, but how many times you're going to do it in a race? Like, and that's it. Like,
oh yeah, I was thinking about it.
what I was saying, yeah, we could actually do Hookless Spirit as well. So we could be seeing Hookless Forest and Hookless Spirit, Hookless Forest, Hookless Shadow. Oh, God. Let me just send this text and I'll be back. I'll be back.
Okay. So when we were talking about Hookless Seed, this one could come pretty close, but we do need one to get into the forest entrance to do Dodongo's Cavern. Jimbo being indecisive, it looks like, about whether or not he wants to cross.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is. I think this is going to be so interesting. When we get to like the qualifiers and like the times and just in like the regular standard Steve kind of stuff, like you could kind of make a judgment of where you've lost time and where you've gained time kind of thing. But with these, it's going to be so much different to be like, okay, where did my, micro routing help out? Was it good here? Was it good there? Like it's going to be so much harder to determine when you're in the qualifiers. Did you were you able to get, was it a decision on like the anonymous race time rooms for the qualifiers?
We will not be doing that.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Yep. I won't lie, my preference would have been to do it, but the actual racers on the team were like, it feels like an async and it really kills motivation within a race. So, I totally respect that opinion as well. So We'll see what happens. And I mean, I think it's also good because once standings start getting up there, people know, oh, I'm right behind X Racer. If they finish before me, there's no point in me continuing. So might cut down on some of the kind of feels bad moments there. Jimbo definitely lost time on Goma. We can categorically say that he has climbed up this ladder like 4 times now. So that's a piece. He doesn't have magic, so I am sure he's gonna go try and do the torches here, and it's not gonna work. There shouldn't be anything useful behind Mirror, because it was directly hinted.
Yeah, it was... Oh, Jimbo can't even do Reverse Wasteland. That's another area he's lost time. Yeah, because of the multiple bridge Bane cons that we've got. And only one BK path. I don't think there's anything behind the Mirror Shield.
No. And we already know our Bombay got eaten up, so Dodongo was never gonna have a hint. Deku was on path, so that got eaten up.
Yeah, it just seems like this hook is kind of like... This late hook is driving this half wonkiness, I feel like.
Yeah. This has felt longer than an hour 27.
It honestly has, actually. Yeah.
Like, I keep thinking it's past 2 hours and these runners are gonna never play these settings again.
Yeah.
Yes, DC is in Forest.
Yeah, they're not happy with that slingshot. He was like, he spotted that chest like first of the Forerunners, and I think he's the last to pick it up. So.
Yeah, like an hour ago. For there to be no DC path, both hooks have... No. Yeah,
it's a BK.
Yeah. Yeah, water requires those. Yeah. And the Bombay would have got...
This is going to be so... This is kind of like my... What was initially my frustration, I think what will be my continued frustration is like how this water hop trick allowance is going to just ruin paths. And I think this is an example of it, because you're going to need... The seed is going to assume that you need long shot to beat the water temple, and when in fact, actually, in most circumstances, you might not even need a single hook shot. But people want bait in their hints, so like let's give them bad hints because of it.
Alright, 2 runners in Forest. Now turning in Big Pose, which I know I have seen multiple people collect. And it's nothing. So Jimbo and Nath both need to ultimately decide to do adult fishing, as far as we know. Oh, big chest there. Is this our hook shot? Is this our hook shot?
Yeah, Jimbo went through the front door to see if he actually needs to go all the way around to get that chest because he doesn't have a hook shot, and the answer is yes.
Yes. Oh.
Oh, he has dropped and he doesn't want to drop, but he does have FW.
Yeah. Oh, the slow climb.
Yeah, no hook in forest is like, and people always say like, oh, long shot forest is such a delight because you get to skip all the climbing, but 0 hook shot forest must be even worse.
Yeah. Ooh. Looks good. First hook. First hook. Oh. That's
well, it does mean you don't need to buy blue fire for raw iron boots.
True.
I think the only person still with that is Barrel, right?
Yeah. Yep. And like, I don't know who is going to be thinking about that early on, to be honest. Like, we have a stone dungeon in the ice entrance. We don't have the major item for that stone dungeon.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really out of the way. Especially now with like the hover boots and the strength to unlocking more of the seed. Especially progression parts, so it just kind of pushes you away from it even more.
Yeah, and let's see. So, Barrel is in a decent position behind on Spirit and Forest, like, progression, but is in Shadow currently, so...
Well, Forest might not even be progression. It's a stone dungeon.
Oh, that's right. This is stone too.
Yeah. It might be
this whole time.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, we gotta go do Forest. We might not have to do Forest.
Yeah.
So what else would there be? Have we seen 10 and 20 now?
Not 20. I don't think 20. That's still
in Forest,
available.
It's hard to collect the skulls here without a hook shot. So.
Yeah.
Forest entrance is what we need, not Forest temple.
We can't do any of water without the hook, so that's out.
Yeah.
Still no storm. Still no Kokiri sword to get into ice.
Yeah.
Still no hook to get into DC. Did all the checks in Spirit on Ecola side.
Did he go all the way to the top of Spirit and do the slow climb and melt the face?
I think he jumped down from the mirror hand.
Okay. Can you do hookless shadow here? Yeah, Jimbo tried it.
Jimbo had an attempt. Ecola didn't attempt it.
Yeah, I mean, that's so tough, right? Because you're like, okay, it's a bad part of the dungeon, but it's not that bad to get back to, and you know you're gonna get 2 hook shots on the way. Or at least one of them.
Big chest. Magic is not helpful, but it's going to be, not for Ecola, but that's going to be Jimbo's first magic when he gets there.
Yeah.
So that puts the DMT magic less of a priority.
Yeah, I mean, it was an important item hint. It wasn't
Yeah.
path or anything, so
Yeah.
If we had dins, we would just be going into bottom of the well.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Nath in forest, Jimbo in forest, E-Collar in forest. So this forest is going to be worth for Jimbo.
Mm-hmm. If he opens the chest. Okay. Yeah, when FAE came up last year, I was like, but what if we just did vanilla boss keys?
Yeah, and then you would just need dins anyway.
You would just need dins.
That's why I said, like, oh, put Fire Trial on when we did the bet for the sessions. It's just like, yep, well, now you need long shot, so...
Yeah. Yeah, there are definitely things you can do to kind of, like, add back in some of this relevance that certain items have seen lowered. FAE is allowed, yes.
Glad with the hover boots, there was no risk of Eco doing a clip there and being DQ'd, so that's good.
Mm-hmm. So for the longest time, I thought I always saw like a big chest in this room as the ceiling dropped. And about 2 weeks ago, I realized it was the skull. Oh. Well, we don't have storms yet to make that
Yeah, that rings
super
a bit,
concerning, but...
that rings a bit nothing at the moment.
Did we get a burning cat hint?
Yeah, it's Minuet.
Okay. Oh no, that sucks. Barrel, misrolled a little and basically hit a ledge.
Yeah. Yeah, and like this is what we were saying about the hook shot. You got a FW everywhere.
The classic one arrow forest, one bomb. Yeah, kind of wild. We don't have access to like another song.
Yeah, the songs have been pretty mean.
Yeah.
Listen, 4 songs. 3 of them are movement songs, and 1 of them storms. Like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Storm's kind of looking more and more like maybe Jabu has something. Maybe, I mean, Trail, we already saw the important item, so we're not worried about that, but Frogs is dead.
Just trying to like really think of checks.
What's Barrel's goal at the moment? Find hookshot is probably what every single one of these runners is thinking about.
He's in a progression dungeon. I'm just like thinking. I didn't adequately count the keys, but I wonder if toilet is available. Oh, there's Din's Fire.
Oh.
Din's Fire and Forest Temple.
Let's go, child.
That's it. Not even doing like Ganondorf, like Phantom Ganon, just like gone. Like that's really interesting. Hey, that's the well.
Is this gonna be it? Finally? So, forest shortcut should be turned on, is what I'm what I'm hearing here.
Nah. That shortcut sucks.
Yeah, I know.
You're not putting on fast boat. You're not putting on forest shortcut. Come on.
No.
Yeah, I think I would have done Phantom Ganon. I think if I've come all the way here.
Well, especially like. Okay, let's think about this.
All right, I'm doing it. I'm thinking.
That Dins is in forest.
It is.
The other way to access forest would be behind forest.
Through Requiem.
So I get it. Yeah, I mean, if you do have to go back, it's not the end of the world, but... Requiem has no value, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
I get
Doing the boss for the song is not the thing. Oh look, there's the hook shot.
Wow.
Oh, well.
All right. So we got 40 minutes left of the seat.
Is that?
If even. I mean, it's
Water.
back half of Shadow, top of Spirit, DC. Your lights, in theory,
Water.
should just be in Shadow.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That is basically Curson's, isn't it? That's the. I can't even think like that's not. We can do all the checks in Water Temple, can't we? Like.
Well, I guess Ikola still has to go find those irons.
Oh yeah, right.
Or. Yeah. So this is where, like, assuming Beryl does these same things, Beryl definitely has an advantage already having those boots. Also assuming that he has learned Water Hop in the last few weeks. Jimbo did beat PG. I would expect him to also play Prelude and go bottom of the well here, but... oh no, he has magic. He's gotta go do Haunted Wasteland first.
So, Ikola can do DC in the forest entrance next. It's probably
Oh.
a fun move. Could just do the Spirit Temple.
That could be unfortunate for Beryl.
Oh, we found the Kikiri sword? Sorry, I completely whiffed on that.
It was just now in Spirit Boss Key. Did his magic just get drained? Yeah. Sure. So, fun, sarcastically, little tidbit. If you cast FW right when you go into that room and you get hit by the magic refill jar while you're casting it, it drains all of your magic. So that's neat.
Damn. I don't think I knew that.
You didn't know? Oh, well, let this be a warning to you. Wait until the pot hits you.
Yeah, wow.
I saw him doing the motion and I was like, no.
Oh. Dang.
To recall FW, you do not need magic, though. But to recast it, yeah.
He just has no magic at the moment.
Oh, I was like, he's gonna not melt the face.
Yeah. Good job.
Yeah, there's some random little quirks like that in this game that can be real disappointing for you.
Yeah, go on, Mel. What's the game code reason for why the magic gets drained?
I'm not entirely sure, honestly. I think it's because it's processing both magic removal and gain at the same time.
Ooh, that sounds good.
And so it's
I
just
that.
like, you know what? No. No magic
We'll just stick
for
with
you.
that. That sounds like a legit reason. Okay, so the first option
Barrel.
Ecola had was Shadow, which is like cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Thanks, Fennel.
There we go.
True, the left side does need that strength too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Or like when you're recalling FW, if you save quit fast enough, you keep that.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't hit the ground or whatever it is.
OoT is a well-coded Jimbo. Oh.
Double magic.
What's 20? We're not sure what's on 20. We think we may have just found the way forward, though. Can that be hook 1?
Yeah.
Yeah? I don't see a reason why not. OoT is a well-coded Jimbo.
Yeah, we've got no pathants that direct us towards the hooks in any way, so they can just be anywhere.
Yeah,
we need both
pretty
for
weird.
forage. Yeah.
What was our SFM to Morpha?
Noxem. No, SFM was path to
Nocturne.
Bane. It was Cactomorpha.
Oh. I thought SFM was also to Morpha.
Oh, SFM. Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, it's the SFM's to more. Sorry. Okay. Cool. I thought
Nocturne
was
definitely makes sense then. So that is hinting the hook.
Yeah.
Okay. Beryl went to make use of those irons. Unfortunate after having run here twice now.
Yeah, exactly. The hook's in this well.
Yep. So Jimbo and Nath will both be getting that hook shot. They still need to go do adult fishing though.
They still need to go do adult fishing and get the iron boots.
Yeah.
Ecola just needs to get the iron boots.
Mm-hmm.
Barrel just needs to get storms.
I wonder if after finishing Spirit, Icola might go do KZ / a fire dip. Because that's in the fire entrance. Spirit is in the fire entrance, so that's, you know, a good time to do that. Yeah, Starks, welcome into Standard Tournament Season 9 settings. We officially kick off on January 2nd?
Third.
Third?
Third.
Third? Whatever that Saturday is. Yep. Yep.
Did you see I put in chat saying that the EU morning one, the first EU morning qual I can't do. After
I did see that. You have to work
about it for ages. Yeah, I'm gonna do an open day, so
yeah, well, we'll see how it shakes out. I'm optimistic that we will only get a few hate comments this year for the schedule. Yeah.
All right, Diesel, we'll switch around. It's cool.
Yeah, this is the guy that like threatened not to play S9 at all if we didn't have a new morning qual.
I could play the next one. It's fine.
It was fake, of course, but
you know what? I was so passionate about it. There was a 5% chance I would have gone through with it, but only a 5% chance. Oh, there's the hammer on the Ed hand check. He kind of did not do that.
No. I mean,
he won't need it. But
yeah.
having the hammer might have encouraged him to go towards the ice cavern entrance for fire quicker.
Yeah, that's much better for Nath and Jimbo here. Oh.
Oh yeah, there's no BGS and no strats on Ganon.
Yeah. Hookshot, nut strats. The resource management from Icola has been fascinating. We're back down to 2 arrows.
Yeah, and you're going to get a full refill going towards Bongo too, because the pots have 30 arrows in them. Which is just an outrageous amount of arrows. Oh, big chest.
Well, we need lights still, so.
Oh yeah, well that's on Bongo.
Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, so lights will be on Bongo then. Lens minigame will just, you know, haunt us all. Again, another shout outs to the devs for adding the toggle of require lens and magic to do lens minigame.
Yeah, no force in that this tournament.
Yep. Yeah, this could be bad. Oh, okay. Jimbo's gonna go to Dodongo's, talking to Mido a little bit. Yeah. Do you think Nath follows that hammer back after already dipping fire?
Yeah, it's like he was the one that I was kind of the most worried about actually, because he had already dipped the fire temple. But the hammer kind of gives him a bit more reason to go back there. Well, Inko, Trez didn't even notice that the child model looked like that, so, like...
No. So, Beryl doesn't have a hook shot, and we need a hook shot to complete any of the remaining dungeons, really. You could technically do Spirit and Shadow without it, but there's no real reason to. Once he gets a hook shot, though, he is the only one currently able to complete Water Temple.
Yeah, Barrel decided not to go to the Forest Temple after Spirit. He's the only runner to not have decided that, and the Din Spire is basically at the end of the Forest Temple, and it is hard. Well, it's not hard required yet. We might find the other hook shot.
Yeah, but it's just going to be in DC at this point.
It could be, yeah. Yeah, and that would be hook locked, so that would be a sad time for everyone, especially Barrel.
I think that's inside Ganon's castle is foolish.
Oh, fun.
Shocker.
All right. That's really helpful to get that at the end of the game, when we know there's nothing in Ganon's Castle anyway.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we were already like, what?
Here is
No.
Here is Barrel in ice because he found the Kakiri sword because he did all the
Yeah.
spirits.
Yeah, that was my worry. Barrel is simultaneously in the best position and the worst position. Because ice and getting a song is way more appealing than going and doing Stone Forest.
Yeah, I'm happy to race Trez, but I do have one caveat to doing that race. And for selfish reasons, that caveat is that we have to raise money for the charity that I'm raising money for at the moment. There we go. That's the that's my red tape.
Look, if you set that up and don't expect me to like prep everything for it because I'm like super low on time, then yes, sure.
All right.
Fine with me.
I'll see what buttons I can press. Let me check my calendar.
Yeah, that would be good too. Also, if you lose, you have to play the entire soundtrack of the Wicked movie.
Oh, it's even worse than like dressing up as a bunny. Like, please. I'll think about it.
The Wicked's lives are lonely, Chuckles.
Look, I actually don't think Wicked is a bad musical. I say that because people. I say it because I think it's like. I think it's mid. I think it's a mid musical. I think it's way overhyped. But it was fine. It was fine. The thing that I like most about the Wicked musical, like the actual theatre production, is like how it looks, like the aesthetics of it, and the costumes and the style of it. And I just think that's just going to be missing in the theatre production and the movie production of it. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I went to Wicked with T and Heaps on Broadway a few years ago, and we sat right under the balcony. And let me tell you, you can't understand a single goddamn word they're singing in that first song when you're under the like echoey part of the theater. And after the fact, during the intermission, he was like, I only understood half the words. I'm like, yeah. There's a lot of words involved. Not quite as many as if it were Sondheim, but a lot of words.
That is also because T is German and his English is really bad. So like his
T's English is terrible. That's not true. Anyone who doesn't know T, we're just giving him shit.
We all know that my German is better than T's English.
Oh. What about your Dutch, though?
Prove it. I want proof.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to speak non-English languages because my accent makes it sound too bad.
So natürlich kein Problem.
Das ist gut.
Neither of you were half bad there, so.
I do come from a pretty like German region, so I'm a little better. We have a lot of German and Norwegian, so it's a little less egregious, but I am not allowed to speak French at all. Yeah, fluent in German. All right. What's happening?
What is happening? What is going on? We're doing dungeons. We found a big Goron sword in Kingdom Dongo. So that gets rid of our nutting. Oh, wow. Second scale in the Spirit Temple.
So, Icola can't do much with that right now, but it does give him another out. He can either find Longshot or find irons. Options exist now.
Oh, and Barrel is in Forest Temple now.
Okay.
As well, so in about 9 minutes' time, he will be getting the Din Spire and therefore the hook shot. So the other two are in Shadow Temple at pretty much the exact same point.
Yep.
But they are the Shadow Med behind.
Yep. And they don't have Strength 2. They don't have irons. Kind of looks like Icola's going exactly where he needs to go, though.
Yeah, he'll do DC.
Yeah.
Which is his last medallion, but then he will be on a hunt for the last items, and like he doesn't have the Kikiri sword. Like it's really going to be interesting to see where he goes next. Like, is he going to go back to Spirit and do the next 2 checks and just like burn the face, which would be progression, because he would then get the Kikiri sword.
He already did that.
He already did that?
Yes.
Oh, he's got the Kikiri sword? Okay, so he might be tempted to go to Ice, which is in the Deku Tree entrance to start with. Rather than heading towards the Ice Cavern entrance and King Zora. There are too many kings in this. King of Red Lions, King Zora, King Dodongo.
Is there another? Keep it going.
Yeah, I'm stuck. King of
everything.
King.
Is that a song?
What?
King of everything.
I don't know. Is it?
I don't know.
King of these nuts. Yeah. There's got to be more kings. Like, think of other games. King. Oh, the King of the Gerudos.
Dorf himself.
Yeah, exactly. There's another. Too many. Too many kings. We're all kings though in here. We're all kings and we're all queens of our destiny in our life. So let's celebrate that.
Oh boy.
Ah! Oh, oops! That's didn't mean to do that. That was a mistake. Oops. Even though you did say that was fine this tournament.
DC our most push trick is on.
You know.
As is As is burning the web with a bow in the basement of Deku Tree.
The basic regular KZ Dungeon ER tricks. Whoa, look at this riveting content on the left-hand side. Like, this is...
it's so good.
Ideal content.
Watching people not die to Stalfos, but have to fight them. We did, Zavi. We did consider it.
Yeah, the choice really was between basement 1 and floor 3. They were the options. And considering floor 3 doesn't exist, the option was B1. Also, I said we did, like I'm a tournament organizer. I decided none of this.
It's true.
It's 0 influence. I was in the testing channel. I did 0 testing.
Yeah, he was like, tell me more about one major item. We might want to use it in League. We're like, come play.
No, that was another reason I was added as well. I can't, like... Jimbo just added me, just like...
Yeah,
right,
Jimbo just
the role.
decides to
Like,
do things
great.
sometimes.
Great, I don't want the role. I don't want to be here. Makes me feel like I gotta do something.
Let's see. Where is our other hookshot? This is wild. Might be fire.
Could be. Could be. Could be.
Jabu.
Could be in Jabu.
Jabu would make probably a lot of upsetting sense. Because that was also in Forest. Did we consider just taking Ruda out of Jabu altogether? Look, I would love to delete Jabu as a dungeon.
Jabu yeah, I was literally gonna say Hex, Jabu being an item, just like Jabu being Ruto being an item like the Deku Princess. You got there before me.
Yeah, Rudo in water. Alright. I am guessing Nath is gonna sort of sunk cost his way back to ice and fire. And pick up irons along the way. And maybe then not do fire. I mean, do you set FW in there just in case?
I don't know.
Oh. Jimbo having some trouble with Bongo.
Of course, Jimbo's having problems with bosses in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we get to see where Ecola goes from here.
I mean, ice is kind of right there. Oh, Deku. Actual
Deku?
ice. Yep,
Deku.
going to actual ice.
Yeah.
Oh, storms. That's Chabu access too.
Wow, okay.
I mean, Jabu is going to be a lot longer than just going and using blue fire arrows on King Zora. But if the other hookshot happens to be in there, like, Icola's sitting pretty.
Yeah, well, Queen Child kind of makes sense because you gotta show the sword to Mido.
Mm-hmm.
And very swish, Jimbo. Of all the things you've done right today, like doing that Gerudo Valley hovers trick was not the thing I was expecting you to do.
Well, this will be strength 2 for Jimbo. One piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, true. Yeah, sorry, I got sidetracked. Ecola has to show the sword to Mido to open up ice as adult, but also can go into Jabu, so he's got like 2 options here, but the Jabu option stinks, really.
Mm-hmm.
You have Nocturne, you can go there quickly. Yeah, he's just showing the sword, and that's it.
Jimbo skipped fishing. Jimbo not gonna do the fishing?
I don't know. Oh, this is Bolero. Yeah, this is the quickest way to Deku Tree entrance.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's also the quickest way to just the irons.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna head into Lost Woods, and if you go right, you're heading towards ice, which is wrong. If you go left, you're heading towards fire, and that's the right way.
Alright. Jimbo's gonna get strength to be able to go complete spirit here. Meanwhile, Nath showing us a new check.
Yeah, this is very new. Oh, okay.
Alright.
Have you noticed the eyeball that's in E-Cola's background? Is it an eyeball? It looks like... No, maybe it's not an eyeball. What is the picture on the back of it? The picture on the back of E-Cola's wall. What is it? I thought it was an eyeball, but now I think it's an orange. What do you think it is? None of chat can see this. You have to go to Eco.
Yeah. 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 Eyeball. Orange.
Eyeball.
Cheese.
That's a dragon
ball. The moon.
It's a dragon ball.
The moon.
Is that a weeb thing? Dragon Ball.
You don't know Dragon Ball?
I'm joking.
Okay, I was like, I don't even... I think you just need to be a certain age. That's not even a weeb thing.
Yeah, I'd never seen it. I never watched it, but it was on Cartoon Network all the time. I was doing it to be what's the word? Not aggravating. What's the word I was looking for?
Antagonistic.
That's definitely that word. Thank you, librarian.
The other day, I couldn't remember the word for apron. We were watching some, like, cooking show, and I was just gesturing, like, I love that they all brought the thing.
I said the word, like, in one of my classes, I said the word caffeine too much. And I started was like, caffeine. Am I saying it right?
No.
Caffeine?
You're not saying it right, but...
Caffeine.
Cafe?
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 That's interesting, that cafe and caffeine. Caffeine? They're similar.
Why do you say it like that?
Caffeine.
Caffeine. Caffee. Some Tim's.
Oh, I miss Tim's.
Alright. What's happening? Jimbo is doing progression. We saw the rest of ice, I believe, from barrels, so this isn't gonna net what Icola needs. Nath's in Rudo, so this could have the other hook shot. But that's not of any use to him without either the irons or the strength 2 to go beat Rova and get gold scale.
Yeah, I completely didn't notice that Nath is in Jabu. I completely just ignored all that.
Money. Oh, Serenade's kind of nice for the end game.
Yeah, it's quite a nice option to go to. kind of a good reason why ice was a fair option.
Mm-hmm. All right. Barrel has the dins. Is gonna go get that hook shot, and it should be in go mode, provided he learned water hop.
But he has a lot of dungeon to do.
A lot left to do, but is in go mode.
He doesn't go. Yeah. This is Bolero for E. Cola. That would be the right direction.
Yep. Yeah, not having that hammer makes this a little unfortunate for him. Like, he knows he's only going for the one check, and that feels bad. Because you know he's thinking about the parts of, well, he didn't do. How... Yeah, so there is a mechanic that was discovered a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, that we now call water hop, that essentially propels Link up more while equipping and unequipping iron boots at a certain point in diving. And it's just enough to reach up on some ledges.
Yeah.
And it is easier when you have a scale, so that's nice.
So you kind of not going towards King's Aura. He's in GTG.
Nope. Still
There's
has
the
blue
hook.
fire.
Yeah, well, like I was actually gonna say, like that. Of course, he's going to King's Aura. He's already got the blue fire arrows equipped, and that will save him equipped. So of course you're gonna do that.
Oh, here goes Nath getting one of his 2 items.
Okay, yeah, he had the hammer, so it was more likely for him to head to the fire temple. Jimbo picked up the Kakiri sword. He kind of is actually doing these strength 2 checks here.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have the irons, doesn't have any, like, idea where they might be.
He's getting sucked into the wormhole.
Yeah. And Barrel just bailed after that hook shot, so has just Twin Rova left to do in Spirit, the back half of Shadow to do, DC to do, but he'll go mode that.
Okay, Naf's kind of thinking, like, what is he going to do there? Because he's still missing a strength. He might have continued into fire, but now he actually has the progression water temple to do.
Yep.
So it looks like he's heading towards that. Nice little recall from back to get back to this case.
When you know you're... Oh, nice. Ledge grab. Yeah, Nath just needs a strength too. Jimbo is doing dungeons, which is smart. We'll get gold scale, but is going to be in that same position of, do I end up finding my irons or the other hook shot first?
Lab die from E. Cola. No.
And Jabu did not get us
No.
a hook shot. Little double Twin Rova fight here. Is this it?
You've already exploded the boulder set.
Yeah. All right. Here he goes.
Okay. All right. He was running out of stuff to do, like, at that point. Like,
Yeah.
could have done Jabu, but...
Yep. And Ikola will only have to go finish water. Nath is probably going to pick up Strength 2 while here in Lake. So he'll be in go mode, still just needs to do Spirit and Water. I don't think he's done... He has obviously hasn't done any of Spirit, though. It's a go mode, it won't be too long, but...
Nath's not going to do fishing at this point. Like, now he's doing the water temple first, so...
Yeah.
Slightly delayed in picking up that Strength 2, probably.
Yep.
And let's go. First player and go. For Eco. Eco and go. That kind of rhymes, maybe. I don't know.
Well, barrels in go.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's true. But also, he has 4 dungeons today.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you are absolutely right. But I just, like...
Here, Nath goes with Water Hob, is gonna pause buffer. Okay. So you have to do it on the first frame of ascending. And pause buffering is... makes it easier.
You could have just, like, wax it out. It's just, like, way too easy.
Yep. True. I've heard that once the camera gets in the position that Nath has it in overhead here, it is harder. And I don't know if that's just because it's harder to gauge. Meanwhile, I think Ikola just chucked it out easy.
Yeah. I don't know if you need to hold up on the control stick as well. Like...
If you have a scale, you don't need to.
Oh, right. So that's what makes it easier. Okay.
Yep.
That's okay. That's really interesting. Like how that mechanic works. Like.
You don't have to hold up until you actually get the hop. That's fair.
Yeah.
All right.
When you're trying to climb the ledge, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So both runners set FW in there, so just looking for that boss key. Barrel going to DC. Jimbo just looking for hook or irons. And is playing Prelude, which does not bode well for him, because this is probably open ice and do Jabu. Yeah, lights are on Bongo. Barrel doesn't know that they are specifically on Bongo, but knows that they're in Shadow. So I suppose you're right. Ikola was the first one in proper go mode.
Oh, I was right. Yeah.
But he has to do Shadow anyways. Yeah.
Come on, guys, catch up.
Yeah. Big brain.
I think the room for the weekly is open as well. So if anybody wants to try out these new sessions, 30 minutes until the weekly.
It's like we have a few people. Mm. Yeah, it just depends on your definition of go mode. Some people go on when does your behavior change? Jimbo doing foolish River. We'll get the hint that River is foolish.
Oh, he's not done this yet, yeah. Okay.
Alright. So just trials and climb. No, I'm kidding. No trials.
All 6 trials.
All 6 trials are on. Haha. No.
So, yeah, it's pretty wild, like, you know, the main standard Steve like setting people have been playing recently is League, and like just the differences between League and S9, there's actually loads of differences. Like you know, the repeatable only. I just merged the 2 things together, so it's repeatable only. Required only, and like trials compared to dungeon ER, like, and foolish hints, and like it's pretty quite a lot different, which makes it really interesting. It will feel different. Oh look, it's a big chest. Is this a hook shot? No.
Oh no.
Yeah, bring collapse back. Let's do that.
I would love to bring collapse back.
Even I wouldn't want collapse back. It's so nice when you play rando after doing the speed run and just being like, oh, thank God I don't need to do collapse.
Bring back collapse. Turn on all skulls.
Yeah, let's save a
Ocarina Shuffle.
Let's go. Yeah. Hey, Ocarina Shuffle was really selected quite a lot in the Franco settings. I actually think people would be okay with that. So Eco is going to be our winner. Nath is still looking for the strength, but
Jimbo possibly.
he's going to get it soon.
Nath should. Oh.
He's going back in water.
Yeah. I was like, you should hopefully go do adult fishing, but. So, on the topic of, like, draft settings, right? Dungeon ER was very popular in S7, but it's like, the problem with that is all it tells you is that they would rather play that of the choices available.
Yes. It's not like it was. Yeah, I guess that's true. If you've got a sea of bad choices, then it's just like it's just the least favorite.
The least disliked.
Yeah.
Which is fine, but it's a hard thing to keep in mind when we are looking at, okay, what settings should we look at? Lowering chickens to 3 was a no-brainer when we changed teams. They're like, it's time! Like 90% of the seeds did pick that, and
Yeah.
given that most of those were not like, oh, I thought Jimbo was gonna forfeit there.
Naf did a great little side hop straight into the water. So
Jimbo panicking, not really sure where to go.
he's like, oh, how do I beat the game? Like, what do I do?
Yeah, where do I go?
Where do I go? Like,
When was the last time he finished a seed?
not in the last 7 league seeds. So
Yeah. Womp womp. Hey, it's going all right.
we are approaching the end. So, as much as I enjoy being here with you, Mel, and commentating, you know, I'm always after a quick seed.
Yeah.
Here for a good time, not a long time, as they say. Where is this last hook shot? Like,
I am I'm honestly so curious.
it's got to be in fire, right? Like it just has to be. Oh, big chest. It's here. It's got to be here.
Bow locked bow.
Yeah, it's not that.
Yeah. All right, get your GGs in chat. Our reigning champ is gonna take our exhibition race here.
Bam. Excelente.
GGs. 232. Not terrible, especially considering that first hook was a little nasty. That's not a judgment on the racers, that's on the settings. Just to be clear.
Yeah, well, that's just stone forest. Like, yeah, it's gonna be an interesting thing to say. Stone forest locking our first hook shot. That's a sentence you don't normally say in a main tournament setting string, but
Yep. Kind of looks like Nath might have DNF'd. I'm just gonna check the race room quick. He might want to pop into the weekly, so.
oh, true,
yes.
yeah. Just wants to get into that. That's fair. He was right by the strength 2 as well, so
I know.
he was right there. But he would have had to have completed spirit.
Yeah, and Spirit's not like quick.
So, yeah.
Oh, okay. Jimbo also going for our water hop here. Barrel, obviously. Got it. So Barrel still has to go do back half of Shadow. So Jimbo will likely finish first, assuming he does a pretty standard routing of water.
Or water hopping on Jimbo's side.
Yeah. Has a racer in the lead ever DNF'd for time constraints? Yes. It would be pretty unusual, but...
That's interesting. Jimbo had the right frame there. There we go.
There we go. Yeah, you don't really know if you're in the lead. But yeah, RSL, I know there have been some league seeds, surely, where someone ended up not having the time for the match.
Yeah, there's a lot of races that a lot of races go on, but I think probably the more common thing is people being in the lead and then they they crash and lose all their like progress and stuff like that. That's
Yeah,
probably more
yeah.
common.
Mm-hmm. All right, and back to the GTG entrance to finish Shadow for Barrel here. Not sure if Ikola or Nath are gonna... Okay. No interview for Ikola.
Oh, I can't type in the chat. I was going to say GG's. Thanks.
Oh.
And
You can't type? I suppose.
Nope.
It's...
it says you do not have permission to chat during the race.
Yes.
Which, fair.
Yeah, we didn't, that was one of the things about the quals we didn't actually cover because it's in the document and it doesn't need real highlighting, but we are going back to just using race time chat for pre-race instead of a Discord channel.
Oh, good. That's good.
They believe race time can handle it.
Yeah, we're 5 years on from that disaster. Hopefully,
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's
Yeah, so it is going to lock as soon as the race is initiated, so only those with the monitor role can type, but...
Well, I'm sad that I do not
have that role. Have that power, yeah.
You know me, it's just the power.
So remember when I said... I understand coming here first, but feels bad. You were so close, Jimbo. If I go into water with irons and a sufficient amount of health, I peek the central bow target chest. I know that sounds super unhinged, but...
Yeah, I can see, let's see it. It's kind of one of those things with the beatable only water. I've just kind of got into a habit of actually avoiding doing this check.
Yeah.
Because it's part of the locked part of the dungeon. Yeah, this is just the regular water route.
Yep. What?
What?
Why is he doing central pillar?
Has he done the compass chest?
Yeah, he did.
Oh.
I guess you can still do central bow with the water at this level, right?
Yeah, but it's a slow order for when you...
Yeah. Jimbo wants Barrel to beat him. I am.
Yeah! Yeah, I'm just gonna go slow on purpose, you know? Just like...
So, having seen how this played out, what are your thoughts?
I am excited. I'm a little bit terrified in how I'm going to keep track of all the information, right at the start especially. But I am Look at Ecola now showing his settings. I don't know if you can see this on the stream. Like...
yeah.
He's gonna get a minor infraction for that. So there we go. Yeah, what is the ruling on that? Like when you have to show it? Like is it at the start you got to show it?
No, it was just before you cut stream was
Okay.
what they ultimately said.
Oh, Ecola's going to do the weekly. Okay, that's
Yeah.
what I'm doing.
Yeah, I was just checking. I'm like, wow, 20 entrants. We're doing good for a weekly. Doing good. Marco's in it.
Marco. Yeah, all right. Maybe when's the Kakiri weekly? Well, the DC whatever weekly. I don't know. I don't have a fucking clue what the weeklies are now.
Should be 9 Eastern tomorrow, I think. I'm always just like, this is the old NA weekly, and that's the old EU weekly.
Yeah, it's not like that though. The EU weekly is in the other set, so it's 7 my time, and I want to watch the Seahawks game, so
yeah. Oh, your football team isn't a disaster. My football team's a disaster.
Oh, yours is Well, at least you got one of your terrible quarterbacks playing again, so
yeah,
not the really terrible quarterback playing.
Yeah. Which one's the really terrible one?
Fucking Max Brosmer, like Jesus Christ.
No, yeah. Yeah, I root for the Vikings Starks, so I feel ya. There is another. Got weird, man. There is another Zooter showcase right now. It's Battle Royale Fine.
Yeah, the penultimate race. For it. That's going on. Well, I don't know if that's still going on ZSR2, but that is. I think that is still going on in ZSR2.
If I look below, it looks like it.
Yeah. That's what I did as well. But there's no weekly restream. There was nobody. Yeah. I don't think they took that off the potential.
Yeah, we were concerned about. We both wanted and needed the showcase race to have volunteers.
Yeah. Yeah, so no other weeklies this week will be, very unlikely that they will be restreamed the other weekly this week because it's got no volunteers. So if you want to volunteer, then we're starting to get into the real meat and potatoes of Ocarina of Time Randomizer. The main tournament started. So anybody who wants to track on and commentate, then that would be absolutely grand. I'm basically asleep at this point, so
yeah, I need to go eat something. Unfortunately,
you're going. You're off. You're off somewhere.
My cousin was like, "I haven't seen you in ages," and I was like, "Okay, well, when is good for you?"
It wasn't a long race. Yeah, I'm going to bed. No one's going out. People are going to play the weekly. Other people will be going to bed. Other people will be going to enjoy their Saturday night out and about.
Some people, it's going to be like 10 a.m.
Yeah, some people it will be really early on Sunday.
Yeah.
What time was it for Hyper when he started when he was in the thing today? It's 10 hours ahead of me.
5 a.m., 6 a.m.,
5
something
a.m.
like that.
Jesus Christ. Sucks to be him. Probably went straight back to bed.
No, he's playing Battle Royale.
Ah!
It was 6 a.m., so that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so weird that you don't see the letter on the starting item.
Yeah.
Are you sure this isn't the same seed? It's the same. No, it's a different.
It's a different song.
It's the same medallion.
It is the same medallion.
It's, oh yeah, Rob Dog's spotted it. It's Stone of Agony as the starting item.
Oh, love that.
I'm so gonna not check that. Like I'm gonna have to get into
right.
the habit of checking what that starting item is. Like, yeah, definitely the thing that I'm least excited about is Soli's tracker is really not built for Dungeon ER. So I've already thought about this, and I might move over to Meraxis' tracker for yeah, the new updated tutor.
Yeah, I saw tutor got a big upgrade.
Yeah.
Update rather.
There we go, Meraxis. Yeah. So that would be great.
Nice.
I think I saw Meraxis in the speedrunning Discord doing some like TAS stuff. Is that right? I don't know. It was only a brief looking at that. So busy dude. I'm very grateful for everybody who does everything for this community, building. You know, we've got the racers and whatnot, but there's so much that goes on in the background.
Yeah.
In the development side and the organizational side of things. So shout out to all of the people that makes this all this stuff happen. Except for Trez. Blame Trez.
Blame Trez.
No, I'm joking. We love Trez. Yeah, Jimbo's done.
Yep, Jimbo is done. GG's Jimbo.
He's done.
And Beryl will not be too far behind.
Yeah. Nice one. We'll see if Jimbo's gonna... Jimbo might go into the weekly as well.
I doubt it.
No, he probably won't. Yeah, 22 people. You'll have to ask him if he wants to join for an interview. Seeing as I do not have the ability to talk.
One of our secret powers as the org team.
I just need to join the org team just for that power. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I want it
That's how we get chuckles.
Mm-hmm. The power. I'll either be nice to Jimbo.
Uh-huh.
I'll even be nice.
Sure.
Yeah, Jimbo's here.
Hey.
Yo.
How you doing? GG's.
Thanks.
How's it going?
Dude, let's not talk about Deku Tree, alright?
Oh, bro, like just a bit of everything. You had a bit of all of the. I was even before you came in, I was like, I'm gonna be nice to you. I'm not even gonna be mean, but
I already know you were talking shit.
Oh, we were talking shit the whole time.
Oh, I know you were talking shit.
Absolutely. You had trouble with almost every boss, it felt like today.
Well, huh? Dude, Twin River was clean as fuck. What are you smoking?
Bongo.
Bongo? Yeah, okay. I should have one-shotted Bongo.
Recycle go, man, you know.
I'm telling you right now, you couldn't hit those shots, though. So
okay.
yeah, those
Wasn't
bow
paying
shots.
attention. You were probably not even in. We were probably in go mode at that point, so he probably didn't care about what you were doing on your screen while you were.
No, I wasn't in go mode actually. My first hook shot was hook 2, it was long shot. So I needed either long shot or I needed to find the irons so I could water hop. So
I
Jimbo,
don't think.
we have a really important thing we need to show you.
what's
Can you
that?
please open the stream? The
Oh
restream?
no.
The restream's open.
Okay, check the restream.
I'm checking it.
I just love the quality of it. Like it's just way too high quality. Like
Is that
That's
AI?
so funny.
It's
that AI?
It's actually AI.
That's so funny. That's so good. I'm like, there's no way you made that for this. It had to be AI.
Okay,
That's,
right. Yeah.
that's great. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm assuming hook. The other hook was in like fountain or fire.
Yeah, everyone got that hook.
No, I
so-
think that was hook 1.
How could that be hook 1 though? Because you needed lens out of. Oh wait, could you fall off the hand? Yeah, that's what
That's
it
what
is.
everyone else has done.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that is hook 1. Okay, so I don't know where the hell hook 2 is then. Yeah, you know what?
You think it's in fire.
It could. I mean, it could be. But then if it's in fire, like it could be. Well, I guess it depends on if fire's like hard hammer locked early on. But you could get any hook, I guess. If not, yeah, no, I was looking for irons at the end. That's well, I was looking for the other hook. I figured that my hook shot that I had was hook 2, so that's why I was going to Fire Temple in Fountain. And when I got the irons, I was like, well, I guess I'm out of here. Like, there's no sense looking for it anymore. New rule set coming in clutch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
Didn't need to find that, so yeah.
I think, did we get a spoiler for this? Because it's a dev seed? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I forget how it all works.
I can for one.
I mean, it's not important. I
Yeah,
didn't realize.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was
I
like a
love
thing that would be posted since it was a dev seed, but it doesn't matter either way.
I'll do it.
What do you think?
Well,
of the
you don't
settings
sound too enthused. So
It's
okay.
it's available now. It's available now. What do you want to need? What do you want to know?
I just want to know where the other hook was.
Hook shot. One in bottom of the well, back left bombable chest, and the
Yeah.
other one in GTG underwater silver room.
Ah, it is in
Oh my-
toilet. I said
Toilet!
that as well. I said toilet.
Oh, that's disgusting. So yeah, that's 100% hook 1 then. Like, so you're expected to get access to forest by falling from the spirit hands. First seed, and we have dungeon ER shenanigans already.
Hey, welcome in, Barrel. GG's.
Crazy.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Barrel?
That was gross. I hated that hunt for hookshot. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah. If it makes you feel any better, everyone had the same hunt for a hook shot. Hey, welcome in, Barrel.
Yeah, no,
Crazy.
I figured that
Hello.
as I was going through it.
Hey, what's up, Barrel?
Yeah, it was gross. I hated that hunt for hookshot. It was great. Thank you very much.
You wanna
Yeah.
know where it was,
Yeah.
Farrell?
If it
the
makes
other
you
one
feel
was?
any better,
Sure.
everyone had the
The toilet.
same hunt for a hook
Oh,
shot.
yeah, no, I figured that as I was going through it. It's, yeah,
Yeah, that's pretty gross,
Gross.
honestly.
it's great. Yeah.
So wait, did I
Water
have
hop
the
would be
hook?
Where it was?
Yeah, water hop
Barrel?
is fucking
the
amazing.
other
I
one
love
was?
it. I love the change.
Sure,
Thank you,
yeah.
Race Mods.
In toilet.
Oh,
That definitely
great.
saved a huge headache for sure there at the end, or at
Yeah.
least
Yeah.
a worse headache. Yeah, that's pretty gross, honestly.
Yeah.
So wait,
water
did
hop
it was
I
getting
have
to the
hook
point
first
that, like,
because
fire
yeah, water
was,
hop
like,
is
the only option.
fucking amazing. I love it. I love the change.
Like
Thank you,
you've already
Race
done
Mods.
forest. Like you can't like
That definitely saved a huge
water,
headache
yeah,
for sure
all
there
right,
at the
you could have
end,
done that with one hook.
or at
Yeah.
least a worse headache.
Yeah, there wasn't many options. left on the table. You did quite a lot.
So who had the
season
hook
in
first?
the time
Because
frame you did it in.
I know it ain't me that had hook first. I'll fucking tell you that much.
You've already done.
yeah, I was curious because my routing was so fucking bad. Like when I ended up going to Shadow the first time, because
Ecola got the first hook. Like, yeah. So basically, you three were. You, Jimbo, and Nath were in forest. You all three of you dropped down.
yeah, I was curious because my routing was so
go into the
fucking
forest
bad.
straight
Like when I
away.
ended up going to Shadow.
So you
first
guys
time
kind of
did other shit.
Ecola got fair, like
Yeah,
Stone
yeah.
Forest, like yeah. So basically, you sense. three were you, Jimbo, but Barrel got items like all three of you 40 minutes before everyone else. So you had that advantage.
Dude, I saw that wallet, and then I got that second one. I went, no fucking way. I'ma do it. It's funny. Let's go.
Yeah. That was huge, big brain to do that and to get that. The others just did it with blue fire arrows later on. But
Yeah, it's because they're lame, dude. I saw that wallet, and then I got that second one. I went, no fucking way.
It got to a point where I just stopped thinking of the hints and just started clearing shit because I have so much. I need a fucking layout for this. Like I'm using the league tracker that I use for Gossip Stones, and like this is so confusing, dude. I was so lost.
Dude, I took a picture of the dungeons with my phone.
It got
and
to a
just had
point
that up
where I
on my
just stopped
desk
thinking
the
of the
whole
hints.
time.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I took probably like
so much.
I need a fucking layout tracking it. Like I'm using the
God,
league
fuck
tracker.
that. I just took the picture,
that
set it down, and went,
for
all right,
Gossip
so those
Stones,
are my
and like
dungeons.
this is
Cool,
so
cool,
confusing,
cool,
dude. I was so lost.
Dude, I took a picture. Anytime I needed to know, I just had that up into my phone back up when
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, it took probably like a full minute tracking it.
Yeah, God, no, fuck that. I just no need to take extra notes to track anything whenever modern technology exists.
It's gonna give me a while to like just the orientation of the two things. I think I would always do it the other way around. So like dungeon on the left hand side and entrance on the right hand side, but it's the entrance on the left hand side.
No need to take extra notes.
You have to look at the right hand side to be like, okay, really, because like that's one of the things. Like you got so much information early on. What was it like trying to play the seed, but also trying to interpret all like the dungeon information and things like that? Side and entrance on the right hand side, but it's the entrance on the left hand side.
Yeah, I mean it's weird having all the information up front. It's just like really, I already have information overload with hints in general, and now on top of that, now you have to sit there and process all the dungeons as well. So it's
where all your dungeons are to then go. All right, I'm getting these items.
Yeah, I mean it's weird having all the information.
Oh, I can go do that dungeon.
It's just like I already have information overload.
I'm not a thinker.
With hints in general. On top of that, now you have to sit there and process all the dungeons as well.
Yeah,
so
where all your dungeons are to then go. All right, I'm getting way too much overload to start off with.
Especially if it's adult start, you've got all of this. You got the 4 like Temple of Time hint stones, and it's like
I'm a doer.
That's why it's a lot to think about.
Yeah,
my biggest problem is like processing information.
I mean, it was fun. Like I enjoyed playing it. I thought it was fun to play. But yeah, it's just I don't know.
Especially if it's adult start.
Yeah, just gotta get used to being able to process that information like very early on the fly.
That's a lot to think about.
That's pretty much it.
I mean, it was fun.
I did.
Like I enjoyed playing it. I thought it was fun to play.
This is definitely more.
Yeah, it's just I don't know.
I've been too distracted to play
Just gotta get used to being able to process that information. I'm a S9 org, and this is my first S9 seed, so
that's pretty much it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Jimbo. Come on.
I let everybody else test it.
I didn't practice before this. This was my first season 9 seed. I've been too distracted.
I did like behind the scenes stuff.
Oh,
dude, this is I just haven't played S9 org, and this is my first S9 season. What do you mean?
Let's go.
Yeah, Jimbo. Come on.
Yeah,
I
let everybody else test it.
Literally done.
Well, any other kind of thoughts on the settings
I did
how
like
it felt
behind the
to
scenes
play,
stuff.
other than the information
I just haven't
overload?
played.
Gotta
What do you mean?
we'll see how that ends up playing out.
I think it's just different.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna take a couple seeds to get used to. I think it'll be easy to adjust to.
Kind of thoughts on the settings,
but then
or
after
how
that,
it
it's
felt
just
to
gonna be
play,
like
other than
another
the
dungeon ER
information
seed, which I
overload?
mean,
Gotta
it seems that a lot of people enjoy.
see
I
how
know
that
I
ends up
enjoyed this
playing out.
seed, so I think it's just different. Hopefully that stays true. It's gonna take a couple seeds to get used to. I think it'll be easy to adjust to.
Interesting route.
But then after that, it's just gonna be like another dungeon ER seed, which I mean, it seems that a lot of people enjoy. I know I enjoyed this.
All right, nice.
This seed,
well, thank you so much for being part of our
the
exhibition race.
Yeah, it led to a lot of
showcasing the settings.
interesting
I know I've been
route options at least.
kind of champing at the bit the last few weeks. Like, I want people to see it because I was really excited to get the info out there. So I appreciate you helping us do that. Chuckles, thanks for being on comms. Trez, thanks once again for giving us the time to do this.
Of course.
Yeah, Trez, go to sleep, dude. It's fucking late. What are you doing?
Look, I have more than enough to do. Also, I can't sleep tonight. Chuckles kept shitting on Wicked during the restream.
I was gonna say Trez is going to watch Wicked Happily Ever After or whatever it's called, like on his favorite streaming service now. So he ain't going to bed anytime soon.
Oh, also, Jimbo, by the way, we decided that the podcast is not making enough money, and since Chuckles and Soda have to suffer through listening to you for 2 hours for a podcast episode, we determined that you need to pay them.
I need to pay them.
Pay me. Yeah.
Was my apology to you for the league debacle not enough?
Yeah, and it's making me like really enjoy you going 0-7 in league at the moment. So
0-8, dude. One more.
0-8. One
True
more.
to my name.
One more.
True to the name.
Alrighty, folks. I hope you enjoyed the reveal. I hope you are enjoying the Season 9 settings. Use the weeklies in the next few weeks, in the next 4 weeks to be exact, before the start of Season 9 to practice and use some friendly races wherever you can if you want to participate. I hope you liked what you saw, and that's it for now. We're going to raid over to the Battle Royale ZSR2 restream for OTR. Thanks so much for watching. Big shoutouts to Chuckles, to Mel, to our trackers, to the race mod and tournament organizer team, especially the latter who did the showcase early on. And that's it for now. Thank you all so much for watching. Bye-bye.